Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Already had to get rid of a woman today. What the fuck? No women are allowed in this space. Men's only. Normal men. Period. All right, brothers. Let's go for a ride. On this soggy Sunday. Zombroser.
Good morning. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to you too.
Hey, I won't keep you, man. I know you got to
Dude, I'm
concentrate.
here
So
all fucking day.
I know, but
You're not keeping
I
me.
know, but
It's for
it's
your own
it's
reasons
rain.
you're leaving. So,
It's not for my own reasons. You got
oh,
to concentrate. It's raining. You're driving a truck. You got a lot more to deal with than my dumbass. So God bless. Happy Father's Day. Safe travels. You're always in my prayers, sir.
all right.
And to the rest of the fathers out there that'll be on there today, Happy Father's Day.
Appreciate it. Have a great day. Good morning, Mr. Char.
Good morning, Brandon. What's up?
Well, I just wanted to talk to you and the rest of the brothers too, but since I knew you were awake, I asked you to come on. We saw a absolutely horrific display yesterday of people going after a dead man. And once you get beyond the initial emotional outrage over what they were doing and look at what they were actually doing, it becomes very evident that everybody who was attacking SCE yesterday was white knighting for Miss Elite.
Yeah, they
When,
all went to the
yeah,
stream, flocking together, the whole vermin,
yeah, they're
Laserfag,
all of them,
Roberta.
every single one of them were white knighting for that woman. These guys are blue pilled simps. They're not actually,
Yeah,
in it for men. They're in it to please this woman.
call themselves OGs of MGTOW. What a
Yeah,
joke.
they're completely under her thumb.
They ain't got no honor, no shred of decency.
No, they don't. They'll do whatever she or any other woman who they believe they should listen to. They will white knight for her, just like they did for GM, just like they're doing for Beth, just like they're doing for fucking Miss Elite. She had a beef with SCE because his friend, Mr. Elite, dumped her. Took a look at her and said, "Oh hell no," and fucking
Yeah, she got left in the
ran
airport.
off. Yeah,
Fucking catfish.
Mr. Elite's not reachable because he went into the Merchant Marines and he's fucking gone. He left, went his own way. So his friend who went, ha ha, fucking, she got fucking angry at him. And went as far as to make death threats to SCE.
Yeah,
Did you know about that?
yeah, I know about that.
How fucking pathetic is that? Get so worked up over an internet laugh, basically at your expense.
Yeah, she was spouting lies yesterday about SCE being half Asian and shit. It was ridiculous. And she tried to bait Phoenix and Seraphim into going live with her and getting their docs.
Yeah, I saw that doxing trap that they had put up.
The worst thing was when she tried to sing and Kush joined in and tried to sing too. And he was bragging. He got a diva in his family teaching opera singing on the university. what a bragging motherfucker! It
Oh
was
God!
fucking ear rape, worse than Hemi using his tools.
Did anybody record that?
I think it's still available on Rumble. I just took a few screenshots for anyone who's doubting they're working together with fucking feminists. Call themselves MGTOW. We got the evidence now.
Fucking laser fag with his, I'm 10 years ahead of you in thinking. You guys are just dinosaurs. Well, if by 10 years ahead of us in thinking he means that he's completely mislead bitch, then yes, he is 10 years ahead of me.
Yeah.
But, you know, they are all just her bitches now. It's
Yeah.
fucking, it's disgusting. You know, I don't even think they're even worth bothering with anymore. These guys are absolutely fucking in the bag for these cunts. Every woman they run into that gives them 2 seconds of fucking attention, they'll jump through any hoop she lays out. It's fucking
Yeah.
disgusting.
But no, no woman wants Trunsy or Roberta. He's just a sad little man.
Yeah. And we had a fucking woman in here already this morning. I couldn't believe it. First thing I did this morning was fucking kill the poster. You know, everybody needs to come out with this message and hear, you know, and see who these fucking people are. You
Yeah, I
know,
made
it's
a
bad.
community post
It,
about that yesterday, about them slandering SC's name. And Hammer and a few others said, "Don't take the bait," but I don't. I don't stand for that shit. It's got to be called out.
no, it does.
Now, I understand Hammer don't respond to that shit, but as a wrench, it's my job to do that. And if I get my hands dirty with that shit, I don't care about that. It's got to be called out. They're fucking vermin.
I'll follow your heart and do what you want because, you know, you're going your own way.
Yeah, there were a few people that responded to me on Discord service and asked me who the fuck that motherfucker is that's slandering SCE's name. So there's still people out there who don't know about Factow. So
Yeah,
gotta put that shit out there.
yeah, absolutely you do.
And for all the new people that arrive in the Big Talk community, they gotta know. We can't have to control the narrative. They're fucking pieces of shit without a shred of decency and honor.
Nope, none. And they're fucking little bitches who will
Yeah.
fucking, they're slaves. They're slaves to their fucking programming by the gynocracy. They are there to protect and provide for women. That's all they know. They might claim to be something they're not, but what they really are is white knights.
Yeah.
Little blue-pilled white knight simps.
Even bullets for queefs popped up and joined the fray.
Yeah, he did.
What a motherfucker. Oh, man.
I like how they're always recycling the same fucking memes.
Yeah. Roberta posted a vid yesterday about you and Hammer having a cameo in his book.
Yep,
Fucking weak burn.
I saw that. Hey, at least he had me lose some weight. So
He's still butthurt about your subs. He said you, you only did the fucking dono stream for getting subs.
you're shitting me.
No, that's true. He said that.
Okay. I don't give a fuck about subs.
Yeah, I said that too.
What I
He was
think's
only
funny
doing that
is
for clout to get subs.
what I think's funny is 1,200 people have paid their respects to SCE. 1,200. 1,200 and change people have paid their respects to SCE.
Yeah, still getting response on my community post about SE. It's not finished. Well, they exposed themselves for the assholes they are. Everyone who sees that knows they don't respect the dead. They're just a
Yep.
bunch of assholes.
They started this crap with Tailor-Made Man going after Vention.
Sure.
Now they're doing it again.
Well, they stayed silent for a day, and I thought, yeah, maybe they have a shred of decency left, and they just shut the fuck up and move on. But I was wrong.
Yep. I never thought that they would have the shred of decency. And neither did SCE. He knew this was coming.
But what's funny is, whole elite led the charge, and then they all jumped in behind her.
Yeah.
That's,
They're
that shows
following
how
women.
ridiculous fucking cucks they are.
Just following women. That's all they
Yeah.
know.
Elite made her a post, and then they all jumped in. Yeah. Fuck them. They all keep calling him a doxer. Biggest doxer out there is Roberta. He swatted Frost twice, he doxed you, he doxed Dak, he doxed Angler, he doxed Rusty Rivers. He would dox all of us if he had the chance.
Yeah. I liked one time where he was threatening me with releasing my phone number. I've done it multiple times on the stream. Plus, back before I realized who Kush was, he and I had exchanged phone numbers. I've actually got his phone number too. It's like he forgot. He completely fucking forgot that we had once talked.
Well, you should order some pizzas for him.
I'm not going to release the motherfucker's phone number. I don't give a fuck. You guys can look it up if you want. Everybody knows his name. That's where fucking the Lord leads you. Go for it. I'll verify it if you think you've got the wrong one.
Yeah, stupid, stupid junkie doxed himself.
Yeah. He really is quite stupid. For somebody who brags about fucking being so smart, he's like an idiot savant. He's got a few things that he knows how to do, and the rest of it is just fucking lipstick on a fucking pig. No offense to the pigs out there. Polish on a turd, whatever you want to call it.
Well, it was funny to see all the factors flocking together at Elite Stream. What a fucking disgrace. Calling themselves MGTOW. Laserfag, Roberta, Beth. Beth wants to do a collab with Miss Elite.
Yeah. Let him. Just let him. They are who they are.
The whole fucking chat was a cesspool. Fucking lowlives.
Well, I think there's some people who just can't ever be red pill. They might want to be, these are the kind of guys who would, tell you to your face that they're an alpha, right? Or tell you how tough they are, how smart they are.
Like pimps and OGs.
Yeah. Back in the 1980s, we used to call people like that posers.
Yeah, we still call them that.
Good.
That motherfucker fucking bragging about his fake Rolex jewelry and shit. And his fucking jacket second hand.
Well, they're all bragging about something. We got fucking Mrs. Doubtfire talking about her fucking bling. We got fucking Laserfag talking about how fucking tough he is. And how he's fucking, this wise man on the mountain.
Yeah. They're not the three sages, they're three stooges of fact out.
Yeah. They really are the Three Stooges. More like the Marx Brothers these days, but yeah. We got, Bullets for Queefs telling us about fucking how he's down with the struggle.
Living on his parents' camping ground.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he posted some fucking disgusting shit this morning on Rumble.
I didn't see it. I haven't ever looked at his channel.
Yeah, I posted on Discord.
Yeah, I saw the picture that you put up of him like kneeling by a grave. Uh-oh, what's going on up here? Bad wreck. The more I think about it, the more I'm not there yet, but the more I'm thinking that these guys aren't even worth talking to anymore, just like women. If they're going to just be a mouthpiece of a woman, why the fuck should I even bother fucking talking to them about fucking men's issues?
Yeah.
Or even, Kush is a fucking pedophile. He fucking went after two 16-year-olds and got called out for it.
Yeah, he was bragging about that shit.
There was no fucking grand conspiracy. SCE didn't lead anything. In fact, SCE told me to back the fuck off. I didn't listen to SCE about that, but
that whole
Yeah, sure.
fucking fake account shit is a lie. He was a managing moderator. He timed out you and Hammer.
got a
I
few
saw
other
it. I was there.
Yeah. Oh my God. Look at this. This early on a Sunday morning, we have a hamster.
What do you mean
Hello,
it's not that early? It's 5:20, 5:44 here in Florida.
Hey, hamster.
Schwarzenegger. Yeah. What's going on, boys? Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to you, too.
Yeah, happy Father's Day.
We are talking about how...
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't care.
Oh,
I don't want anything to do with your beef over there.
well, hamster, that's what we're talking about this morning. If you want to join in, that's great.
I'll listen.
But,
I'm happy to listen.
Okay.
I could be a co-driver, a co-pilot.
Absolutely. And it's not our, necessarily our beef. We're just analyzing, how they were disrespecting SCE.
Oh, I know. I saw it.
And, how they were basically just white knighting for Miss Elite's fight with SCE. And that's what we're analyzing. It's not really our beef. We're just looking at it from a MGTOW perspective and finding them lacking.
I'm with you. Yep. Like I said, I don't know anything about it except peripherally. I know there's something going on.
Yeah.
Mrs. Elite. That's been years. Is that thing still around?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And she was leading those guys around by their nose. She's the one that started off with the post about Heather had a little dream.
Well, it's certainly disrespectful. We can agree to that.
Yeah.
I saw what's his fuck said. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what caused all the problems, but the woman did, though, for sure.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, she was leading the choice.
Now, was she the one that got Mr. Elite kind of scared him away to Thailand, or whatever happened to him? I don't know. I think so.
He left her at the airport.
Yeah, she met Mr. Elite at the airport. He flew into Austin to go see her. Right? Got one look at her and said, "Oh, hell no," and fucking left. All right.
So he broke her heart. Oh.
Yeah. She thought she was going to get some D, but she was left.
Oh, hey. A few years ago, man, he showed me some of the women he was tapping. I'm like, holy shit. Hello. Whoa.
Well, he's a big fucking strong guy, so yeah.
Oh, I know. I met him. We had lunch down in Austin, Texas. That's right. How many fucking years ago was that? That was a long time ago. Good guy.
And apparently he was friends with SCE.
Mm-hmm.
And, they were laughing about it. And Miss Elite sent SCE a death threat. Told him where his address was. Said that New York Antifa was going to come or Harlem Antifa was going to come after him.
Oh, jeez. God almighty. What would the world be like without nut jobs, right? Good Lord.
Yeah, she's a crazy bitch.
Well, I'd say, yeah, if you're going to call out the mafia or whatever, yeah, it's kind of not normal. So, see, Brandon, here in Florida, you got to get up at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
If you're going to do anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was pretty hot yesterday.
Yeah. We have somebody in the backstage called Time Zone. I've never met.
Never heard. Nope.
Never heard of him.
Nope.
So, should I let them in?
You can always welcome
anytime.
Yeah. All right. What's up?
Yo, it's me, Vinny.
Hello, Time Zone.
Yeah, Time Zone.
It's me, hey. Vinny. It's Vincent Van. Go fuck yourself.
Hello. Hey, Vinny.
Hey, Hamster. Glad to finally meet you, man.
Hey, good to see you.
Fuck
good
yeah. Morning. Morning. I'm actually trying to get to bed. But yeah.
I wish you could go back to bed.
Yeah. I got about a half hour, 45 minutes until this fucking melatonin kicks in.
I think the biggest fear I have is that when I get back to St. Louis tonight, I won't have any beer in the fridge. I mean, that would really suck. So, what are you going to do?
Not gonna lie, I'm a wee bit drunk. I've been drinking with some bull and cow haulers.
Oh, that sounds like a good time. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm in Nebraska right now.
Oh, now they're corn country. Oh my God.
Must be
Do you-
Nebraska.
Do you know Saunders?
Yes, sir. Now, what was to say? I wanted to mention my my new avatar. I don't know if you saw Bacon's stream on Friday.
No.
No.
I went on there and Big Angry Phil was on there. So I'm on Big Angry Phil's stream quite a bit. It's late nights on Tuesdays or whatever the fuck, right? So me being a truck driver, being sick and tired of the goddamn protesters and rioters and shit, I like to say and preach all lives splatter, right?
Ooh, there we go. There we go.
So, on Friday's stream, he decided to take a full screen thing of I don't know if that's the Summer of Love, the picture on my avatar, or if it's I was in the backstage of the Rhinos thing, and they were telling me it might have been during the Rodney King shit in '92, because Phil is from LA, so it very well possibly could have been. Anyway,
Yeah, that's
all
the
those
92
fucking
riot
protests.
right there.
Yeah, '92. That's what my boys are thinking, right? Sean, Tommy, and all them shit. So that tanker, right? This motherfucker Phil, I laughed my fucking balls off, right? You see what he wrote in there? See what he wrote?
No.
He wrote Vincent, and then he put an arrow right by the cab. Oh, man.
Well, he pulled that driver out of his cab and hit him with a fucking cinder block in the head. Gave him permanent fucking brain damage.
Oh, that one in particular did?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's why I will never fucking stop in a riot. Ever.
Right. Dude, that was in 92, right?
Yeah.
Shit, I was still in my daddy's nutsack. I was born in 94. I'm a young buck. So.
94, Jesus.
Well, I was 12 years old then.
I was 30.
30? Holy fuck.
I know, right? I know. I'm an old bastard from hell.
You're not from hell.
Well, okay. But I am an old bastard. We can agree to that. Yeah.
You did live in New Jersey for a while, so
Yeah, I was born there. So, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
maybe you are from hell.
No, New Jersey's not hell. Florida is hell. You know how much I love this place. Oh, God.
Well, I thought California was hell.
Well, okay, the top tier of hell would be Arizona. You're talking about the weather, that's Arizona. I would say Texas and Florida are a close second.
I would say Vegas before Florida.
I don't know. I've never been to Vegas.
I have. It sucks.
It's a dry heat, boy. It's a dry heat, boy. It's dry heat.
That's right.
Just
That's
like
what they say
Arizona.
That's what they say about Arizona until the monsoon season. Then it ain't a fucking dry heat. it's your worst fucking nightmare.
Wait, time out. You're saying that it actually rains in Arizona? What?
Oh God, yes I do. Oh boy. Yep.
No.
There's about 2 months. August, September, July, August in Arizona, it rains like hell. I mean,
Okay.
not just a sprinkle. inches. I have a video somewhere on the damn channel that shows you the rain coming down one day. It's like, oh my god, I couldn't believe it. Pretty crazy.
Because I remember in 2019. Oh shit! Let me drop my phone. 2019, I was where was I? In California, somewhere a little north of LA, and I picked up a load. I was driving or some shit. I ate at a restaurant, a TA truck stop. I got fucking food poisoning, right?
Oh goody.
Yeah, I know. The fucking sandwich I had was disgusting. I should have stopped eating it after like the second bite, but I was starving. I was a dumbass and powered right through it, right? Anyways, yeah, very next day I paid for it, picked up a load, headed east. I think I was going to like Indiana or Jersey. I can't remember the fuck I was going, but or no. I was taking it to Arizona, and then from Arizona I took another load right down there by the border by Yuma. It was like 120 degrees, hottest I've ever fucking experienced in my life. And on top of that, I had fucking food poisoning, and so, dude, 120 felt like 140, 150 maybe. It hurt to breathe out of my nose. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, I know. Yeah, the first day I got to Phoenix, 117 degrees. It's like, Jesus.
Shit.
that was horrible.
Try doing that while sick. Dude, it feels worse.
Wow, I think actually, if I come to the right conclusion, I think the heat down here is making me sick. I haven't felt good the whole week. I'm just like, could be the house too. Maybe there's mold or something in here. I have no idea.
Possibly. Yeah, I remember my nostrils just felt like an oven every time I inhaled. I'm like, God damn it! I just had to like literally just take like a t-shirt or just cover my fucking nose with my t-shirt just to walk inside where it's like nice and air conditioned and shit. But yeah. I was just feeling like so fucking sick, and then eventually went to an urgent care in Kansas City. But yeah, yeah, shit sucked, man.
Yeah,
that was the hottest I ever experienced. But the coldest I've ever experienced was this past January in North Dakota. Oh yeah. It was like second or third week of January. It was between -20 and -26, I believe. But the wind chill, or was it whatever the fuck it is, index was like negative, between -45 and -50. Holy fucking dog shit.
That's not that cold. That's normal up there. That's just a nice day. What are you talking about?
Dude, I'm from Michigan. I've never experienced that much. I mean, hell, I've experienced like -10 with like wind chill like negative like 15 or -20, but god damn, dude, never that. Holy shit. And you know what? Here's the thing. I was foolish that fucking night. I decided when I parked for the night not to run my engine.
Silly you.
Oh, absolutely. But like, I mean, I was nice and layered up, even though it was like colder than fucking penguin puss. But oh, dude, that walk inside of the fucking restaurant was absolutely brutal. How my truck started up that morning I have no idea. It's a miracle, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, where was I? I was headed somewhere to. Where was I headed? Seattle, I think I was headed to. But yeah, like it was so cold in my truck, like it wouldn't even heat
How
up
was it?
at like.
How
What's
cold
up?
was it, sir?
Oh, it wasn't. Dude, my cab wouldn't even heat up at like. Was it below negative 15? It had to be above negative like 10 for it to have any sort of heat in my truck. I have like like a plug-in heat furnace or whatever. I had to plug that thing in to feel any sort of warmth while I was driving. I'm not even kidding.
How did you manage? Oh my God.
I know. I have no idea.
Well, when you're up there in North Dakota, here's what you got to do. You ready?
Yeah.
You want to hear my advice? What you got to do for yourself is you got to put a big old piece of cardboard up there in front of the radiator. You know what I mean? That's right.
Oh, cardboard and enough.
Yep, cardboard in front of the radiator. Yep. And what that'll do is lets your engine run a little warmer. And then that'll help you stay a little warmer in the cab.
I mean, shit, it was so cold where, like, in North Dakota and even pretty much most of Montana until I got to, like, the western part when I woke up in the morning one day, the DEF pumps, the DEF pumps, the truck stopped, wouldn't even fucking run them. It was so fucking cold. And so, yeah, like, I had to buy, like, the 2.5 gallon, was the Blue DEF, DEF shit in the bottles and the cans, whatever. It was like the makeshift, what is it? The nozzle. What the fuck do they call it? The donkey dick. That's what it is.
The donkey dick. Yes.
Yeah, that's what the fucking funnel, like the nozzle is called, the donkey dick.
I've never seen a donkey dick, but I'll have to trust you on that.
I swear, that's what they call it.
Hey, Brandon, do you handle a lot of donkey dicks in your tank?
I swear to God, brother. I swear that's what they call it, the donkey dick.
Saunders knows about that shit.
Oh, he would too. Yeah.
He eats all the dicks.
He eat a bag of dicks. Oh my God.
Right.
Paul Saunders here.
And
country.
if you talk to anybody who's Canadian that works in the oil and gas industry, especially Broken Pine, there's a fitting or a tool. I don't know if it's a tool, but a fitting or whatever the fuck it is. I think it's a hose or some shit. Similar thing, but they actually call it in Canada the horse cock.
Horse cock, yeah.
I'm not kidding. So there's this one well, she's not really an influencer, but like, well, I guess she kind of is, but it's this Canadian chick who's from Europe originally, where her parents immigrated over here. The Tiana Truth Seeker. Check her out. She's base as fuck, right? She's living here in Texas on a work visa, right? Her and her husband, oil and gas industry. But anyways, he got down here. She's telling a story about like how she's like describing that. Oh yeah, that little fitting is called the horse cock, and people in the oil and gas industry in Texas are like, wait, huh? What? The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it's called the horse cock. What do you mean? That's what we call it in Canada. It's literally called that in our fucking handbook. Like, wait, what? Are you serious? Yeah, it's called the horse cock. So yeah, like, dude, they didn't believe her at first. Yeah. But yeah, I'll put her name in the chat. But yeah, follow her on Instagram and Facebook too. But yeah.
We don't do that here.
It's in the private chat right now.
Well, I have a habit of not promoting females' content on this channel, so if you want,
I know, but like, she's actually based this spot. She's not down with all the bullshit that's being pushed, but I'm not big on pushing women shit either. But she's a fucking unicorn. I'll say that. Ugh.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead.
I was going to say I bought a little bit too much food, so now I got to figure out what I'm going to do with it. Ain't going to last here in Florida that long, you know what I mean?
Yep.
You ain't cooking soup today?
Oh, no. No. Although I did have some soup last night from this Greek place. It was pretty good. But in the air conditioning, I guess you can do it. But I don't. It's too fucking hot. It's just everything's so hot.
Is it hot enough to the point where you could make soup on the blacktop, or like fry an egg on the blacktop?
No. It never gets.
Oh, hamster
It never gets
butt
that
crack.
hot. It's the humidity that gets you. I'm sorry, Brandon. What? On your butt crack?
I'm saying that you make the soup in your butt crack.
Yeah.
He doesn't make soup in his butt crack. He makes chili in his butt crack.
Oh.
Chili.
Oh no.
Sometimes it's chili, sometimes it's stew, sometimes it's soup. It just depends on the amount of the liquid.
Depends on the amount of alcohol you drink. Yeah.
What's
the spices, the ingredients?
Stew and soup?
It all depends.
What's the difference? You say?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's the dividing line?
I don't know.
I would say the soup is more.
Soupy?
In my opinion, stew and chili has like more. Like meat and other shit in there, and less broth and other like liquid or water. What the fuck, liquid?
I think
But
most meat.
I mean, like
but is chowder is like clam chowder a stew or is it a soup?
I think it depends. If it's Manhattan, it's soup.
That's a good
but
question.
if it's New England, it's clam. It's a chowder.
Chowder. That's
Manhattan clam chowder is. I don't like the Manhattan. I like the New England better.
Wait, what? How does Manhattan differ from New England clam chowder?
Oh my God, he's such a young man, isn't he? How do you not know that? Oh my God! It's a tomato-based broth, where the New England is a cream-based broth.
Oh, okay.
It's cream based. That's why you like it. Okay.
That's it. Yep, you got me. You figured me out, Brandon. Wow, you knew it.
Oh shit! Exactly.
Totally. Gay. Totally gay. That's another interesting thing, Brandon, about being in a house. Is you can yell and scream and fart and nobody's gonna hear you. It's great.
You know, I don't think I ever worried about farting in an apartment.
Well, Brandon, I got to tell you.
Farting's not the issue. It's more so fucking.
Well, yeah, you could fucking hear and nobody'd hear you.
Yeah.
Well, if they did, they'd be having, be like, hey, damn, that's a good time. Holy shit.
You like the only time they hear you fucking in your own house is if your window was open.
Yeah, probably. And
Yeah.
that's never going to happen in Florida. I don't think these windows can open anymore. They've been closed for 30 years. I mean, you got to get into the way people live in Florida is a little different than other places. I mean, I'm even looking at trying to do a comparison of like property and shit here to see what this house might be worth. And the interior shots are all the same. It's fucking curtains, everything's dark. You need a fucking flashlight just to walk around. I don't know what it is about these people. They're weird. These old people, everything is fucking dark. Yeah.
You're old as fuck too. Older than
Well,
Sanders.
I guess I'm not old enough because I'm like, can we have a little sunlight in here for God's sake? Jeez. Oh, but here's what they'll say. Here's what they'll say, Sharzanal. They'll say something like, "Oh my God, but if we open the curtains, it'll fade the carpet, and we don't want that." That's like, oh, okay. Jeez, you don't have to leave them open all the time. Open the ones on the opposite side where the sun isn't coming in directly. I mean, it's not that hard. I don't have time for that. The Golden Girls reruns on. The Bluebird special at Denny's. Come on. More important things to worry about.
You just fucking said something that really got me thinking. And you're right.
Yeah,
the Valley Girls are approaching retirement.
The true, yeah.
Can you believe that shit?
Like, oh my God. Yeah, Moon Unit Zappa. Yeah, that was 1982. With the song. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a valley girl. She's a valley girl. Like, oh my God.
Speaking of sunlight, if you want to get more sunlight and shit without curtains and blinds and shit, just like in your roof or whatever in certain rooms, just either put like a glass thing or you know what I mean, to like add some like natural sunlight that way.
A skylight? Yeah, skylight.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, you could put like a frosted skylight. Yeah.
Yes, I know my parents have one in like the kitchen or whatever. Add a little bit. Like, yeah. But I know my aunt and my uncle live in a fairly decent, rich area in the Detroit area, Grosse Pointe. They got like a window thing coming out of the roof where it has a nice little amount of natural light coming through it. But yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
here's a fucking thing now. The dispatch office.
Speaking of natural light,
Walmart. Hang on a second, Vincent.
Go ahead.
The dispatch office in the Walmart distribution center in Bentonville, they have fucking pictures of the sky. They have pictures of the sky fucking taped over the top of over their fucking fluorescent lights. So it looks like, it's supposed to look like you're looking up at the sky. So those
is that on the inside of the ceiling?
Yeah.
Huh.
So it's really fucking cheesy. It's not cool. And
yeah. seems too fake. Because I know the Walmart by my house that opened up about, I'd say about 15 years ago. They have like glass ceilings in certain parts of the building where it just allows natural light and flow and shit. It was actually pretty nice. But yeah, hell, my truck actually has a little glass natural sunlight feature itself too. But shit, I'll turn this thing on and show you. To be honest, but yeah. Oh fuck. But yeah, like can't really see much of it right now, but with my cowboy hat. Basically, right here is that's a little glass fence that just lets in natural light. I actually like it. Which, what I don't like is this little vent cover right here. If I put it all the way down and lock it, dude, it is an absolute bitch to try to get unstuck. So I just leave it wide open like it is. You still in Oklahoma?
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Gotcha.
just about to. I'm just about to Tulsa.
Also, headed eastbound or westbound on 44?
Not on. I'm on 412 right now.
Oh, 412. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to 44 in just probably 5 miles or so, and then I'm going to Choctaw.
I heard Zombro did his hit and run this morning.
Yeah,
What's
He
that,
didn't want to
Busted
take-
Casino?
He didn't want to take up too much of your time, yo.
it's like I'm gonna be here all day, brother. Stay
Needs
and
to
talk
make
for
a
hours. It's
ninja.
okay.
Dak is here. Ian Blades is here. Dak says hamsters aren't allowed in Canada.
So, Dak, is there any truth that Alberta is going to become the 51st state?
I would love to go there. I truck. I would love to. I hope so.
That would add a lot of land area to the United States. Those provinces are
Yep.
big motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
They got moose and shit up there and everything.
Well, it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I think you're right, Char, but it's kind of funny. And Mexico is getting into the act. They're saying that California should become part of Mexico again.
We should give it back to them.
Yeah.
Well,
It's all those guys.
Canada said the same shit about California. We're gonna take them in.
It's fine.
So they can take on the California debt. Fuck them.
The only thing we miss is the all the great agriculture coming out of California. But those aren't the people that are being idiots. It's the other idiots who are being idiots.
In the big cities. Yeah, the big cities.
California is like the greatest producer of one of the top ones, maybe even the top one in the country of agricultural products. Food's good.
Almonds and shit.
Yeah, almonds, avocados. They got everything in California. They grow it all.
Yeah, the
Probably
Central Valley is
olives.
just amazing.
They got the wine country there. They grow all the grapes, and I think they do olives as well. Pistachio. I mean, anything you can think of, they grow there. It's pretty amazing. Then down here in Florida, that's where we grow your lettuce and shit there, man.
They got lettuce and cabbage in California too.
Oh, they got everything.
Oh yeah. I know that because I picked it up in there before.
Yep. Down here at Homestead, Florida, down by Miami, man, they grow everything. In the winter, it's just all that stuff. Lettuce and fruit and you know, zucchinis and whatever, right? They have it all. Because it never fucking cools off. It's always fucking hot.
And whenever it is cold, just give it like about 30 minutes to an hour, and it's going to warm up.
Yeah, I don't think Miami ever gets cold.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Never gets anywhere near probably under 50 degrees if it's lucky.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think the farthest south it's ever snowed in Florida is Port St. Lucie, which is, you know, an hour and a half north of Miami. Something like that. It does snow up here occasionally. This is kind of north central Florida. Once in a while you get a snowflake, but it ain't very damn often.
Are you north of Lakeland by chance?
Oh God, yes. You know, you got to stay out of Lakeland. That's a toilet.
Really?
Oh, Lakeland's a shithole. Yeah,
Okay.
it's bad. Oh, that's where this Judge Judd or whatever his name is, Judge Brady or whatever, or the sheriff. He's the guy saying, you know, hey, you guys protest, you're gonna get dead. It's like, oh my God. So yeah.
Yeah, because I know Lakeland is where the Detroit Tigers spring training facility is. So
Yeah.
it's like South Florida. You'd be
Yeah, they're all well. Lakeland is east of Tampa, so it's down. It's south of Orlando, east of Tampa. Yeah.
Yeah, south of Orlando. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right there, bar. Yeah.
But there's a lot of, they have a lot of drug problems down there. A lot of meth and whatever they're doing. Same with Ocala, Florida is probably the biggest toilet.
Yeah. I was just gonna mention Ocala because well, spoiler alert, it's kind of dark, but my brother-in-law, his sister, who lived in Jacksonville, Florida, for quite a bit, right? He was living, or what was I supposed to say? Her and her boyfriend went to go see the Barbie movie, right? And so she went home she had something in her car. She was actually on her way to go drop something off that she made. It was like, I think she like sewed or crocheted something for one of her friends, right? She was on her way to go to her friend's house, right? But she got stopped at the train or whatever, the mass transit train or whatever the fuck is in Jacksonville, and some dipshit motherfucker decided to stalk her in his car, right? while they were stopped at the train, got out of his car, walked up to her, shot her 5 times, killed her. Right?
Hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Didn't know what the fuck happened for like 2-3 weeks, and come to find out, the piece of shit that shot her, yeah, like turned out he was like 22, in and out of rehab. I don't know if he had a dad in his life. I know like his mom or whatever was in contact with my in-laws' mom. I don't know how the fuck my in-laws' parents even calmed down enough to even speak to them. But yeah, I guess like he was from Ocala. That's where he was from.
Hmm.
And apparently, right after he did that, he drove, I think, like 9 hours to Nashville, which is weird as hell, and just ended himself, bang, right in the head. Whoever the fuck found him, just I guess his car was just running, and yeah, they just found him. Just went out like a complete fucking coward.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah. Ocala is it though? It's bad. A lot of drugs, a lot of problems up there.
meth, heroin, all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, all kinds of bad shit. Yeah.
Which I guess like my in-laws' sister, the one who got killed. She was a bartender at a bar in Jacksonville, which makes me think maybe this punk, this prick, uh, maybe he knew this, maybe he knew her, or maybe he was like a fucking customer that tried to hit on her and got shot down, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Apparently that wasn't the case, but it seems so fucking weird to me that this guy would like literally just target a random person. I don't know, man. I mean, obviously we're never gonna know the full truth because both of them are gone. But I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I just know I don't want to go to Ocala. It's a dump.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Lakeland's over by Tampa. And slowly or medium speed, Orlando and Tampa are growing together. Eventually, it'll be one big fucking huge city. It's only about 60 miles between the two. Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I almost took a job out in Cocoa Beach. I'm so happy I didn't, but
I was talking to Grumman about a place in Melbourne, and it's like, because I hate Florida. I hate it. So I don't really want to. I don't want to live here.
yeah, I was.
Cocoa Beach is kind of by itself out there, isn't it?
Eh, not really. You know, the whole coast, it's all pretty much solid town and suburb all the way up and down.
Yeah, well,
There's
sure.
not a lot
yeah,
of-
but I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's not as built up as like Orlando, I guess.
No.
Sort of
nothing
just a
like that.
strip of city along the coast. Yeah. But Cocoa Beach, that's where I Dream of Jeannie. That's where he found her in the water.
Well, I was applying to this place, and they made me an offer, but it wasn't high enough. Called Bulldog, fucking Bulldog Harnesses or something like that. It was Bulldog something, and they had this big ass fucking British Bulldog that was
Their mascot.
running around. It was running around their shop and in the office and stuff. He's a really nice dog. But they made wiring harnesses and
Sure. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, if you can be a vendor for one of the big companies, Grumman or Raytheon, that's not a bad not a bad company to have. If you can get in, if you can get into their system, it's a pretty good place to be.
Well,
the problem is getting into their system, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the guy that started it sold the company to his wife so that they could do the F-35 wiring harnesses.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that way, because it was a woman-owned business.
Yep, that's right. Yep. There's all those initiatives for the government if it's a female-owned business or all that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just didn't feel like working for $15,000 less than I was making at the time, doing thermal analysis all fucking day long.
Well, what would you rather do? Huh?
Make more money and do the thermal analysis.
Well, okay. That's fair.
Weren't you working at Raytheon, Brandon?
This was between Beechcraft and Raytheon. I took the Raytheon job over the Bulldog job. And I made the right call on that one, even though it took me to fucking Waco, Texas.
Well, there are worse places to be. Worse places to be.
Yes, there are worse places.
Waco's not so bad. That's Fort Hood, right? Is that
north of it? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could handle Texas. I can't do Florida, man. I can't do it, man.
It's the humidity.
And there's too many old people, and it's just, I don't know. There's something about it.
Yeah, you'll probably be more cut out for Texas.
Well, I'm moving to Denver, so fuck it, I'm going to Colorado. Screw it.
That's actually where I'm headed right now.
All right, lucky man. Although it is hot there as of late, but the humidity is nothing, right?
Yeah, it's dry heat. Hell, I lived there for about 5 months in 2015 out of my car for a bit. Crazy time in my life, but
yeah, I was working a contract down in Arizona, and they wanted to interview me back home. So it was the weirdest damn thing. They flew me from Phoenix back to Denver to interview with them. And so I had, stopped at my own apartment, that's where I lived. And that was the weekend that I went up to Rocky Mountain National Park. There's a video on the channel. Oh my God. And it was 105 fucking degrees. That was the hottest I had ever been in Colorado with that. That was crazy. You just never see that kind of heat like that. It was hot. So one of those unusual things. But you get up in the mountains, it's 60 degrees. It's beautiful. So loved it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't even really need an air conditioner. I mean, you might use it 5 days a year, So
Yeah. That's how it is up in the Upper Peninsula in Michigan. You don't really need a fucking air conditioner really much at all. Just pretty much open the windows, and if it does get marginally, I guess, warm, just there's enough breeze up there, and yeah. Hell, Thumper's up there too on the western side of the fucking UP.
Yeah. Now, conversely, or to compare, you go to Minnesota. God damn, it's hot there. Fucking A. Yeah. Nobody ever believes it. It's like, oh, Minnesota, that's where it's cold all the time. Not in the summer. Not for about 6 weeks. It's fucking brutal. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was there about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Where was I? What the fuck is the name of that town? It's just east of Grand Forks, North Dakota. I can't think of the name of the fucking town, but anyways.
East Grand Forks. It is. They're the East Grand Forks, Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably further east than that, but anyways, yeah, parked there at a rest area Sunday, went for a walk, and dude, I could not believe how many fucking ticks I fucking attracted.
Oh,
it was nuts. No, it was like northwestern Minnesota. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep. And the skeeters and the yeah.
I was like, no, I didn't even have any fucking skeeter. It was all ticks. It's like, oh my God. What the fuck?
You probably at Crookston? Or Teef River Falls or Red Lake Falls or somewhere. Warren. Somewhere
1 second. Let me look at the maps real quick. I'll be back 1 second.
Bagley. You were in Bagley.
No.
Delivery out of Warren. Fucking Warren was the fucking end of the world, it seemed like.
Yeah, there's not much up in that part of the world. Although there is DigiKey. So they're up in where the hell are they? Up there somewhere.
Yeah. Just north of Crookston. It's in what's it? Euclid.
There you go. Oh, they have a University of Minnesota at Crookston.
Oh yeah, don't you know?
Don't you know, eh? That's where the less
Beaver's
smart
flop.
people go, I guess. Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, you can have Minnesota. Take it all day. Yeah. I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care either. Speaking of Minnesota, Wisconsin, y'all see that small little short video of this one lady sleeping in a I don't think it was like an Airbnb type of thing, and there was like this one couple getting it on in the next room over, and she overheard it. It was like pretty much it was like what it's like to sleep or crash with Wisconsinites or Minnesota people, and pretty much like it was just Wisconsinites and Minnesota people just getting it on, just oh yeah, right there. Pretty much just typical Wisconsin and Minnesota lingo, right? It's like pretty much it's like they're going, and like the climax was just like a loon, pretty much going. Oh my god!
That's pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about the two politicians getting blasted and their spouses getting killed by that one guy that was a political appointee by Tim Walz?
Yeah, Tampon Tim. Yeah. Speaking of, my libtard sister, early in the morning, decided to post on Facebook, or saying, "Oh my," like basically saying that, I guess, like sort of accusing Republicans or of some shit with like gun violence or whatever the fuck it is, and I'm like, God damn it, stupid ass sister. Just emotionally reacting without getting any, if not all, the information out, right? And not even like an hour or two later, yeah, like it came out that it was a Tampon Tim appointee. And it took, oh, dude, I wanted to fucking comment, be like, yeah, it was a fucking Walls appointee. Oh, she was gonna say, she said something about the, oh, this guy was he's like, whoever the fuck it is a terrorist. It's probably gonna get a pardon. That's what she put.
You mean a pardon from Trump because he's a Nazi kind of thing?
Yes.
Got it. Yeah.
Like, you dumb bitch.
Trump derangement syndrome is real.
Oh, like a motherfucker on my mom's side of the family. You would not believe. Between me, my parents, and my sister, and my entire mom's side of the family, there's about 30 or 35 of us, right? I am the only one who refused the bullfuck virus shot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only one. So, yeah, and just, man, it's so tough, so hard trying to find people who over there I can even find any sort of common ground with. Luckily, one of my uncles, I can actually talk some stuff with. My dad, yeah, good luck with that. Trump deranged as well. But yeah, my uncle is very outdoorsy and shit. He even admitted to me at my brother-in-law's sister's funeral that he regrets getting the fucking poke and smoke shit. But yeah.
Yeah, the old man, he was from Hungary, and so he lived under the communist system for his early life, and even in his old age, recently, just talking to him, he goes, "Why do these people want to fucking get Volt socialism in? What's the matter with these people?" It's like I know,
I know, yeah.
I mean, all of Europe, well, a lot of Europe and East Germany, they were all under the thumb of the Russians or the Soviets for, decades. And he's like, why would they want to vote this shit in here? What's the freaking? Yeah.
Just, Just the way they craft their language and their approach to these gullible and impressionable people to make them think that it's a good idea. No, it's not. That's how they get them. That and fucking universities.
Well, I mean, they keep, and even Bernie Sanders, everything sucks and Russia's better. He's like, oh, well, the Scandinavian model. The Scandinavians aren't socialists. They're a high tax, high welfare state. They're not fucking socialists. I mean, that's what the selling point with the young people is. All this shit will be free, and school will be free, and your healthcare will be free, and you get a free car, and you get a free. Nothing is free at the end of the day, but they don't care. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get those evil rich people, blah 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 blah.
So yeah, rich people, like, there's also rich people funding this bullshit that are propagating against you, dumb motherfuckers.
Well, that's because they think they're going to be the ones in charge, right?
Yeah,
of course.
They don't understand that they are just useful idiots.
Literally, they are. Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
So he escaped from the Soviets in 1956. The Soviets came in and started shooting things up in Hungary because those young people were kind of getting pissed off. Yeah, they didn't like all that communism bullshit.
Bolsheviks?
I don't know who that was. No, Bolsheviks would have been. That's earlier. This would have been Stalin.
Soviets.
Yeah, Soviet Union.
They were Bolsheviks.
Well, yeah, but I mean that term itself is usually reserved for the Lenin time frame. Earlier in the revolution, so to speak. But certainly Stalin was a Bolshevik. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true.
Part of the reason I also wanted to say Bolsheviks is because I just wanted to say drink, just like Battle Dwarf.
Yeah, drinking game. But
even though it's early in the morning. God damn, is that lightning, Brandon? Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oklahoma, they got some storms there, man. Oh my God.
Luckily, the wind isn't too bad, but
no tornado watches.
Not this morning.
Good.
Usually, the naders get worked up later in the day when it gets hotter. Yeah. Not to say they can't happen in the morning, but usually it's later. But of course, here in Florida, Brandon, what we have down here, the weather is teasing us. It's teasing us. It's pretending that it wants to rain and it doesn't. Bastards. And it never cools off. But yeah, I mean, it's well, Charzanov, but you're in Germany, right?
Yeah.
It's a high welfare, high tax, right? You guys aren't communists. Well, maybe some of you are.
No, we're all Nazis by birth.
So that's
Nazis.
All Nazis. Yeah, that's right. But that's the way the world powers, whatever they happen to be, are trying. That's how they sell the young people. Oh, free student loans. That's the beauty of communism. Yeah, that's not the way it works. That's not the way it works.
That's just
After all, in Germany, as everyone knows, Charzanov, they built the Berlin Wall to keep people in.
Yeah.
Right. Not keep people from outside coming in. No. The fence was to keep everybody in because it was such a beautiful paradise. Nobody ever wanted to leave. It's just, oh God, it's amazing.
Well, where I grew up, I could see the fence from my window.
Oh, is that right? Wow.
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
3
You
kilometers away.
You were on the west side? I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Speaking of Germans and shit.
Germans. Jawohl.
999. Anyways,
999.
a couple months
Hey,
ago, yeah, go ahead.
Char, what is the what is the secret ingredient in Bavarian cream?
Bavarian cream.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Like over here, we can get our like a donut or something with Bavarian cream. I was just wondering, you know, is there like a special ingredient?
I don't
Like
know
brown
about that.
sugar or something. Or,
We
but
don't got that here. Never heard of Bavarian cream.
But if you go to Bavaria, you get the Bavarian cream. It's natural.
I am in Bavaria right now. I don't know about Bavarian cream.
Well, if you eat cream in Bavaria, that's Bavarian cream.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a secret ingredient.
The secret ingredient, yeah.
It's just cream.
I was just
Well, we
wondering,
also-
you know,
American thing.
sort of, you know, maybe something you could, you know, push at the next Saunders Eve meeting. You know,
Ah,
special zinc from Bavarian cream.
I was
got
just
added-
gonna say something about that.
added protein. Mm.
Oh, God damn it!
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was gonna mention about the Germans. A couple months ago, when I was driving my truck or whatever, so I had been sitting on this idea for about 7, maybe 8 months or whatever the fuck, right? So when they put me in one truck, and I was in for like it was about like a couple weeks, maybe a month, and I was in Tennessee, and my fucking driver's side mirror got clipped by a dumbass who was trying to park right next to me while I was sleeping. Took out my driver's side mirror, rear, side view mirror, and just took off right before I could fucking put my shoes on and run after the bastard. So I took another load, went back home. They put me in another truck, right? But been in this truck ever since. It was at like 920 or 30,000, whatever the fuck it was. So between that time and like a couple months ago, I had been sitting on this hilarious little setup joke where once it gets just shy of 1 million miles, right? 999,999.9. My plan was to pull over right at that fucking at that number, right? I'm just east of Seattle. I'm at the Snoqualmie Pass, whatever the fuck it is. I'm about 5 miles away. I'm like, okay, great, awesome. And then all of a sudden, you know, there's like all kinds of twists and turns and curves and shit. Gets kind of sketchy and shit up there. I kind of lose my focus on my odometer, and all of a sudden I look down. It says, you know, right at that fucking number, right? 2 seconds later, clicks 1 million. I'm like, God damn it! I'm just bummed out as fuck. Because my plan was to pull over right at that 9, that big ass number, right? And not all the nines and shit. Pull over, take a picture of my dashboard, call up my dispatch and tell them, hey, there's a problem with my truck. My dashboard, for whatever reason, I can't read it. It went from English to German. And I don't know how the fuck it happened. And I don't know how to set it back. And you're like, I was hoping, praying, in fact, it'd be like, English to German, what the fuck are you talking? Be all confused and shit. But yeah. send you guys a picture of what the fuck it looks like. Because I was hoping on, sending the picture. Okay, I see the picture. Like, what the hell's wrong with it? See what's wrong with it? I said, no. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? You see what? It went from English to German. 9999999.
9.
9.
And I fucking went right past the fucking nines, right into a million. I was so fucking pissed at myself that I allowed that to happen. Yeah, it's like, dude, I told my a couple of the dispatchers that over the phone. Dude, they thought it was great. I'm like, God damn it! I knew I was sitting on gold. I was sitting on that joke for about 7 to 8 months, and it slipped right through my fucking fingertips.
Now, I'm not saying it's alien.
man.
I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's really aliens. Guess how many people are watching right now? 9.
9.
9.
Nice.
Yeah, it's got to be aliens. Has to be. Well, I got to fucking drive to Orlando, so that'll be fun. Did I tell you about my rental car, Brandon? I'm sure you're interested.
I am interested, Hamster. Tell me about your rental car.
It's a Hyundai Tucson. It's a Tucson. Oh my God.
Well, at least it's not a Subaru.
Not a Ridgeline.
Well, I was hoping for the Ridgeline, but they were just out. So.
If they gave you a Subaru and you accepted it, Brandon, what do you think? 2 homo suspicion points? 1, 3, what?
Well, first of all, Hamster is far too manly to ever accept a Subaru.
No, I know, but like, if you were to, like, how many homo suspicion points would that be?
Well, it depends on if they forced you to take it or if you requested it. Now, if they force you to take it, they're actually just trying to turn you to the dark side. But if you requested it, then it's you don't even need to.
Homo confirmed at that point.
Yeah, homo confirmed.
Pretty sketchy. Yeah, pretty sketchy.
Gay.
Stupid. For the longest time, I thought they made fucking Subarus in Australia.
Why? Because of the way the logo looked.
When I was a little kid, they
because
had
of the Outback.
fucking Subaru fucking Outback, yeah. And I thought
the
it was
Outback.
Australian. I thought it was an Australian fucking car company.
I thought that for a couple seconds. When I was
isn't?
younger.
I thought it was Australian. No? Sure, it's Japanese, I bet, probably.
Yeah, it is. But my dumb ass, I thought it was fucking Australian. Subaru is Australian for car.
Beck's beer. It's German for beer. No, that's Foster's, right? Foster's Lager.
Australian for beer.
Put some shrimps on the barbie.
Yep.
Of course, if you're in Germany, it's like, get some beer and put some sausages on the barbie. Do it now. They don't eat any of that shrimp. It's sausages and potatoes. Come on. We know how the Germans are.
No, that's Austrian. No. That's
sauerkraut.
Sour.
And Mitwurst and all that strudel and whatever. Hey, I watch those German travel things. I know what they eat over there. Right, Char? Sausages and sauerkraut, mustard, pretzels. Yeah. Sausages.
Yeah,
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 he,
yeah.
yeah, he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
vegan,
yeah.
but he loved the sausage.
Yeah. Well, I don't hold that whole vegan thing in too much. AH was a vegan. You guys, I'm sure you know that.
Veganism is
Allegedly.
a mental illness.
How come
I
this
mean,
isn't working?
he was just a vegetarian, not a straight up vegan.
Well, whatever. He didn't drink. Apparently, he didn't drink alcohol, or I mean, how could you live? I don't know. Seems
Well, he
seems odd
used
to
the
me.
meth. He had the
Oh,
meth.
that's right. He was doing the cocaine and the heroin and stuff. Right.
Yeah.
His shot of happiness from Dr. Mordor or whatever the fuck his name was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he doing that high speed chicken feed?
Oh, he was doing a lot of shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
high
see.
speed chicken feed is meth.
What if we leave on da.
First time I heard high speed chicken feed was at a Love's truck stop in Oklahoma.
They got a triple T in Tucson, Arizona too. It was for a while. There used to be like 5 or 6 of them. Now it's down to just 2. And I think the one in Tucson is probably going to go away because it was not doing too well the last time I was there. The Triple T had great food. Dude, get back in your lane, asshole.
Was he a Dirka?
I have no idea. What he was driving in my lane, and I have no fucking shoulder to get over and get the fuck out of his way.
Dude, I was just west of Omaha earlier today, and well, technically yesterday, but there was a slowdown. I'm in the right lane. Guy in the left lane next to me, fucking, he was going, slammed on the brakes. He was about like maybe 3 feet away from hitting the back of the semi in front of him. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh shit. I saw that coming too, but like, I saw the name of the trucking company. I don't remember the name of it, but I knew it was like some Indian shit. I'm like, oh, da. So I pulled up. I'm like, yeah, I see those like curtains right on the window, the dashboard. I'm like, yeah, da. But yeah, my name is Panjit. I drive big truck with my feet on the dash. I don't care if I crash.
Now, I think the Sikhs are pretty decent drivers, but a lot of them other guys, man. Woo-hoo. The ones I really fucking do not like are the fucking Somalis.
Oh yeah.
Not good drivers, or
No.
Not good drivers, and they're assholes.
ah,
And they fuck
Oh,
their siblings, allegedly. Well, Elena Bar did. But yeah, I had a bad experience with a fucking Somali one time, and I think it was no, it was actually in Minnesota. It was just before North Dakota. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, I want to fucking beat the shit out of this guy. But yeah, shit. I'm melting. I'm probably gonna get off here in a second. Go to bed.
All right. It's been good talking to you, Victor or Vincent.
Yep.
Yes,
All right. Go to bed.
Yep. Sorry. Good to see you. Hamster. Good to finally talk to you. Meet you. Fuck yeah, man.
All right, sir. Have a good night.
you're not.
Maybe whenever I get to you live in St. Louis, right, Rich? That's where home base is for you?
For about another 4 weeks, yeah.
Okay. And then you're getting the drunk and you're staying in
Rocky
what?
Mountain High. Yeah, Denver.
Oh yeah,
Denver.
Denver. Yeah. You know where in Denver you're going? Or
Not yet.
quite? Not
Probably
quite.
South Denver. South
Denver.
Yeah, definitely on the south side for sure.
Because I'll actually be delivering to Lakewood, just over by Littleton.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Yeah, southwest side. But yeah,
Yeah, I have no idea. To be determined. But yeah, it's definitely going to be South Denver somewhere.
just
We
probably
have
not south. Probably not southeast over by Cherry Creek. That's rich
No.
area.
No. Oh, wait a minute now. What are you saying?
I said not over there, right?
Well, yeah, as if I couldn't. Oh, you bastard from hell. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. Nah, probably west of, certainly west of Centennial in that area, probably.
Okay. Inglewood at
my
all?
One of my company's big customers is out in Aurora, so I get
Yeah.
there every 2 months or so.
What about Inglewood?
Again, I don't know. It's going to be hard to say yet. So.
I know Inglewood is where the I don't know if you watch football. That's where the Broncos headquarters are.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it's like when I was living there in 2015. I went twice to open mini camp there in August. It was the year they won the Super Bowl. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, got
Yeah.
some autographs by some people. I got fucking Von Miller's autograph. Couldn't quite get Peyton's autograph. I was close but no cigar. But yeah, I got it on like a fucking Broncos football like a white one that I bought. But yeah, I still have it. Bunch of those guys' autographs. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Good luck to you, man.
Thanks.
Yep. Hope. All right. Vinny out.
See you later.
Later, Vinny.
Later.
Thank you, man. I suck at goodbyes. I talk too much when I'm about to get the fuck out. And bye.
See ya. Yeah, I guess I'll have to scope out a new breakfast place over in Denver, Brandon. Sure, we can find
You
something.
will.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you're gonna have to fucking look long and hard because I'm sure everywhere they go that they have tofu eggs or something.
Well, it's hard to say. Might have to go to Colorado Springs where they still have real people. Yeah, so believe it or not, the sun is finally coming through here in Florida.
Yep.
Brightening the house up. But you know what about this house, Brandon?
What about that house, Hamster?
It doesn't have good feng shui.
Right.
Something isn't right. I don't quite know how to put my finger on it. Something is just not right.
Maybe it's haunted.
Well, could be. You know, he just passed away, so he could be hanging out. I doubt it, but I don't know. The way the layout is, it's just weird. I don't know. It's like I have pictures. I'll show you sometime, but it's just weird. But all these houses in this neighborhood are the same because you know how that works, right? They bring a developer in and they put them up, you know, stack them deep, make them cheap. They're all the fucking same design. They put the garage on one side or the other side, and everything in the middle is the same. There's nothing different. So
Different roof line. Maybe
yeah,
different entryway.
Yep. But inside, it's essentially the same thing. You know, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. You know, living room, dining
How
room,
tall are your
kitchen.
ceilings?
They're taller. They're the taller ones. So it's what do they call that? Open
Cathedral. Or
Yeah, it's not quite cathedral, but yeah, it's higher than 8 feet. It's probably goes up to 12, 15 feet maybe. So
that's good.
yeah, it gives you a little more. It feels a little more airy. You know, a little more room.
Are you on a slab or is it here in beams?
Oh yeah, they're all slab here. Yeah, they're all slab. Yeah, it's slab. The construction of the house is just the regular cinder block on the outside. They paint it. Then they put some kind of finishing stuff on the front of the house. The back and sides are all just cinder block. Painted. I mean, it doesn't look bad. You know, it looks fine. But I mean, compared to my mother's house, you know, this is a fucking mansion. This is, you know, it's beautiful. But, you know, they had the same thing over there, but her problem was the sinkhole. That was the biggest problem. But surprisingly, given that he was sort of out of commission for the past couple of years, didn't do a lot of, you know, maintenance and shit like that, it's actually pretty good shape. There's not a lot that's needed, you know. It's neat, but it's very out of date. Does that make sense?
Yes.
It's still got like some of the like the plates, the wall outlet plates are like gold. Where the hell did that come from? You know, they're not the regular white ones. They're like gold plated looking things.
Yeah.
But I was looking
late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. The house was built in '87, so. And he did a few things. You know, he painted different colors and whatever. So I mean, it's pleasant. I mean, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't bitch, right? It's fine. If you wanted to, you know, some different colors, that'd be, you know, paint's cheap. Yeah, that's easy. So.
Well, I'm gonna hop off and have lunch. Brandon, Hamster, later, guys.
Oh, it's lunchtime, is it?
Coming in
Yeah.
and talking to me about that stuff. 'Cause I needed to get that off my chest.
No problem, man.
Hey, Char's a novel. What's for lunch today?
Chicken.
Chicken.
Yeah, chicken.
Salad, chicken, sausage. What? Chicken, potatoes, some vegetables. Yeah.
And sausage.
Chicken breast.
And sausage. Yeah.
Always sausage.
Sausage is the appetizer. Yeah. That's dessert.
And sauerkraut.
Yeah, sauerkraut. Yeah. And brown bread, rye bread, all that. Yeah.
Yeah. And beer.
And beer.
Okay.
Well, of course. All right. Take it easy.
Yeah, see you guys.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. The backyard, though, is a jungle, right? We're going to have to take a freaking bobcat or something in there and rip everything out. It's bad. Far beyond a weed whacker, you could say.
Yeah, if you're into bobcat land, God help you.
Uh-oh.
Well,
He's back. He's back. You are back, sir.
Oh, I was off. I didn't realize.
Yeah, you just for a minute. Not a minute, like 10 seconds or something. You drop. But yeah, if you got to get the Bobcat in there and start tearing shit out, yeah, you're right. It's more than your normal yard work. So I don't know what we're going to do with that. The way I look at it, I think we should do an as is. Just say, hey, this is a good price. You guys take care of it. But we'll see. You just have to meet. You have to. It has to be that sort of magic. They want it, kind of thing. They want to be here for some reason.
Yeah. How
'Cause we're not
sentimental are
nearly-
you, hamster.
Not very.
Oh, okay.
Why? Why?
Well, my dad and took like they had a fucking rhubarb plant that my fucking great grandfather brought over from Switzerland. That my
Oh, no kidding.
grandfather, yeah, and my grandfather fucking kept for a bunch of years, and then my dad got a cutting of it, and they have fucking rhubarb at their place now.
I think that's
And,
kind of cool.
That's kind of cool, but I hate fucking rhubarb. So I was just wondering, since your dad brought those plants from Hungary that meant something to him.
Well, that's a thought. Maybe.
Have you thought about, like just getting some bulbs?
Yeah, well, that's how they actually grow from a bulb, it turns out. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead, man.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Well,
yeah,
just
if I
something
were
to
gonna,
think about before you send in the backhoe.
right? Well, those are in the front, so we. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know what's going, but whatever that plant is, it is spreading. Because I see a volunteer growth over by the air conditioner, and I know he didn't plant it over there. So I don't know. I don't want to call the DNR yet, but might be easy. I mean, how hard would it be just to get a bunch of Roundup and spray it back here and get rid of everything? That wouldn't be that hard, would it?
I don't know how much. I'd have to see it. It depends on how much you need, because they use fucking Roundup as in the manufacture of meth.
Do they? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
And people put that shit in their bodies.
I wouldn't. That wouldn't be for me. No thanks. No. Well, I have a picture I can share with you later, but
Yeah.
it's basically
Roundup
it's
has-
yes,
Go
glyphosate. No, go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say Roundup has ammonia in it.
Oh,
And
does
they
it?
need the ammonia. Yeah, and they grab the ammonia out. Do something to get the ammonia out.
Now again, Mr. Trubla, I'm not a chemist per se, but couldn't you just go get some ammonia down at the frickin' ShopRite or something? Or is it a different kind of ammonia?
Well, the thing is they limit the amount of ammonia you can get.
In the regular ammonia? Right.
Yeah. Because people use it to make fucking meth with, right?
See, I had no idea. Huh. That's news to me.
Like, they put ammonia on the fields.
Sure, it's
on my
fertilizer.
dad's
Right.
farm.
Yeah. Right.
And about fucking 20 years ago, they would, go out to fucking put ammonia on the fields and
Yeah, the anhydrous
Maybe
tanks,
missing-
they'd steal it. Yeah. Yep.
yeah.
I remember that. I didn't think they used that for meth, but okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Huh. I remember hearing something like that. They had to put locks on them, and all kinds of shit,
Yeah.
so people couldn't get the stuff. Yeah. Well, you learn something new every day. I did not know that.
At Beechcraft, we had a alternate fuel engine that ran off of fucking ammonia. And about that same time, it was in that time frame, this was 2006, we were encouraged not to pursue development of that engine because of difficulty in getting ammonia.
That's crazy.
Ammonia actually would make a really good fucking aircraft fuel, because you pass it over platinum, like you have like a platinum mesh that you pass it over, and the hydrogen strips off of it. Platinum acts as a catalyst
Sure.
to denature it, but ammonia itself, if you let it just sit there, it will boil off. But if you keep it in a tank, it will fucking go to 4 atmospheres. So you don't need a fucking fuel pump. The pressure inside your tank will automatically go to 4 atmospheres. And
No kidding.
It'll push the liquid ammonia out until there's nothing left.
Well, ammonia is nitrogen something, right?
Yeah, it's NH4.
NH4, yeah. So when you strip off the hydrogen, what do you have left?
Nitrogen and hydrogen. But you can burn the fucking you can burn the hydrogen and like make your propeller turn.
Well, it says here it's NH3, but okay, whatever.
NH3, okay.
Yeah. Hydrogen nitride.
We had a Bonanza, Beechcraft Bonanza, that we rigged up to run on fucking ammonia. That was pretty cool.
Can you hear me?
I can now. You cut out for a minute.
Yeah, for some reason my headset died. That was weird. It just, and I thought, well, okay, maybe the batteries are out, but no, it's not the battery. That was weird. Huh. Must be some magic juju beans in the air or something.
Must be.
Hell,
the other day,
plug this again.
The Google Cloud took a shit, and right in the middle of one of my streams, and it killed Rumble, but it didn't kill YouTube. But I was not able to broadcast from StreamYard to YouTube. The YouTube was just sitting there on for maybe 2 hours.
It says here, household ammonia is ammonium hydroxide. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, don't they use ammonia or something like that in rocket fuel, or is that something else? I don't. Hydrazine or something?
Hydrazine is different, but not a lot of people play with hydrazine anymore because, well, it's fucking awful.
Nasty stuff, yeah.
Nasty.
So it says here, Delta 5, liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen on that one. Oh, there is ammonia in it. Some of two main types: ammonium nitrate, ammonium dinitramide, ammonium perchlorate, potassium nitrate. Interesting.
Oh, ammonium nitrate's fucking fertilizer.
Yeah, yeah. Chemical compound with the formula NH4NO3. So it's got hydrogen and oxygen. So that's probably why they're happy with that, I would guess. They use what is that? Peroxide as well. I think I read somewhere.
Yeah, that's
Hydrogen
that's
peroxide is
hydroglycolic.
yeah, because it's got the hydrogen and the oxygen already there. Hey, let's go. So, no, I didn't know that. I didn't know that about the Roundup. Seems like it'd be a big pain in the ass, but maybe it's easier than stealing from an anhydrous tank. I don't know. So yeah, there's a lot of grapevines back here. Basically everywhere.
How very Eastern European of it.
Well, I
I'm
don't think
serious.
he didn't plant those. They just kind of arrived.
No. Everywhere you go in Eastern Europe after you're outside the city, they always have fucking grapes. Everybody makes their own fucking wine.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I was having a discussion with him a few years ago, and I said, "Hey, these are grapes." He goes, "Well, I've never seen any grapes on there." It's like, well, yeah, the birds come in and eat them. You're never gonna see them, right? Plus, they're not hybridized or whatever, so they're just going to be little tiny things, right? Not like the big table grapes you see. Yeah, these are just wild grapes. I imagine a bird somewhere ate some grape and then they took a shit over the yard, and there you go. The magic of nature, the circle of life. Can't you feel the love tonight? So yeah, I think I'm coming back next week or the week after next.
Oh, you got to use up all that vacation time.
Yeah, I'd rather be doing something else. So. Well, I mean, I got to get this shit taken care of because the vacation clock starts again at 0 very soon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, well, it's not quite 0. They give you something, but so I won't be able to expend a lot of time dealing with this stuff. So, might as well get it done now. But like I think I was saying last night, or sometime, it's like I can definitely see some of my habits in the old man here. Piling shit up and it just sits there. Papers from 15 years ago, and you put in the closet and you don't think about it. It's like, oh, I guess I can see so when I get home, I'm going to start cleaning shit out because it's like, I don't want to move it anyway, Just a bunch of garbage that you'll never need. Yeah. Like I said, Brandon, if you're looking for a nice retirement home in Florida, I bet I know somebody who can give you a hell of a deal.
No, thank you.
Oh, come on. You'll like it here. The windows are all dark, and you could just sit here all day in the dark. It's great.
I think I will take my little fucking patch of sunshine in Kansas.
I would take that as well.
Where I can walk out of my fucking shack dominium.
The shack dominium. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, 200 steps, and I'm at the fucking at the lakeside, and I can fucking sit down, fish,
Pull out some supper.
catch lunch.
Mm-mm. Yes.
I will be improving that, by the way. Right now,
Oh,
right now it's a fucking shed.
well, it's better than nothing.
They stole my fucking solar panels.
Really?
Motherfuckers. Yes.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Bastards.
So, Sam, I love you, but we're going to get a big dog.
We're gonna get a big old dog. Well, I found a 22 here in the in his closet, so I can probably sell you that. Get you a good deal on it. I don't know what the hell he had a 22 for. What the? Oh my God. Got a BB gun too.
Yeah. Bolt action?
No, it's just a Marlin. One of the cheap ones. Yeah. Tube fed Marlin. I have one. I mean, they work fine. There's nothing wrong with them.
Yeah.
But I think this one's an older one. So I think it's before they got cheaper. They're actually real wood and metal and stuff. I think the one I have has plastic stuff all over it. I mean, it still works, but. And he's got himself a Red Ryder BB gun there in the closet. Oh my God. He'll shoot your eye out.
Nice. I gave my son my 22.
That's kind of you.
Yeah, I was leaving the country, so I figured, fuck.
Well, if I were going to do it again, if I wanted to get something that resembles Grandpa's old hunting rifle, I might go with a 22 mag. A little more horsepower with those.
I also gave my son my fucking old duck gun.
Yeah?
Side by side, fucking.
Oh, one of those. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
I don't have a side-by-side. I think it'd be kind of fun. Maybe a coach gun, a shorter one.
Yep. Yeah, I carry a shorter. I don't know if I've ever shown you my coach gun, the modern variant of it.
You have not.
Well, remind me the next time we go to Linney's to show you that thing. It's really actually pretty cool.
All right. All right. So here's
Ape has not ever had to pay for a room at the meetups. He trades me a fucking firearm.
Nice.
And I pay for it.
So here's his Red Ryder BB gun. Full of BBs. I know. Well, you can hear it.
Ah, there we go.
Full of BBs.
I thought you were practicing your tambourine.
No, I'm not. So, but this will give you some idea, right? He's got it hanging in the closet using like a tarp strap.
Right.
So he's got the tarp strap in a circle, and then he's got one of the hooks on the gun and the other on the shelving. That's my old man. That's the kind of shit he used to do. Oh God, he was something. But yeah, he used to tell us stories, right? Yeah, I'd been drinking my Johnny Walker. Then he would open up the back, the sliding doors, and he would shoot birds with the BB gun. For what possible reason, I can't tell you.
Because
Just for grins, I guess. And shooting the little lizards is like, why are you doing that? Oh, and he was shooting at
practice, man.
he was shooting at rabbits too. You know, we got a lot of rabbits here. It's like we need a few rabbits in the backyard here. So it's an all-you-can-eat rabbit buffet back here, guys. So come on in, eat all you want.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, that's just you'd have to have about 10,000 rabbits out here to take care of it. So did you hear any more on the plane? Apparently that rat thing is looking more like double engine failure.
I sent you something on that yesterday.
Did you?
And apparently, they instead of raising the landing gear, they raised the flaps.
I've heard that.
And the guy that I was watching was saying that the pilot was not qualified to fly the plane, but he was doing it anyways.
Really?
Yeah. Now, cockpit design, you are not supposed to be able to, like, do the. You're not supposed to be able to be confused.
Right. It shouldn't be the same knob. It should be a completely different looking thing. Yeah.
Well, the tire or the landing gear always has a round, tire looking and feeling thing on the end of it. And the flaps, it's usually a big fucking wheel that you fucking spin. Right? So completely, you have lever versus wheel. And how the fuck you could fuck that up, I don't know.
Well, what I heard this morning is the guy that survived, the one survivor, he said that as they were flying along, all of a sudden the lights flashed, they got dim, and he heard this big thumping thing on the bottom of the plane, which evidently was the rat coming out.
Yeah.
So something really fucked up happened. Whatever it was not good. Because the rat,
they lost power.
Yeah, they lost power somehow, right? Whether it's engine power or lift. So yeah, they lost something, clearly.
Because the flare on a fucking Dreamliner is 15 degrees. And they didn't have 15 degrees.
Well, I also heard...
when the flap came in, you went into a fucking stall.
Right. And the one guy this morning was saying that the rat is really if you're at 30,000 feet or something. And you need to have some control of the airplane to try to land it. And he said it's not supposed to be out at 500 feet. Because you're not going to have enough time to do anything. And clearly that's what they didn't have enough time to do anything. But I mean,
RO.
even RO is here. So I don't know. Really tragedy. 260 some people were killed. It's terrible.
The expansion joints in the fucking Highway 44 are set up just perfectly to build a fucking sympathetic vibration in my truck.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
They designed it just for you.
Yeah.
So oddly enough, Brandon, I wasn't apparently paying that much attention when I booked the flight.
Yeah.
I'm flying to New Orleans. Woohoo! Oh yeah, and then to St. Louis. So it's double the amount of time. So instead of a 2-hour flight, it'll be a 4-hour flight. Perfect. With 2 takeoffs and 2 landings. Oh yeah. And I don't even want to tell you what it cost me. Oh my God. Southwest is not a cheap airline.
They used to do a fucking bereavement rate.
They might. I didn't even ask. I mean, it could be possible, but it was very expensive. But I mean, I could have taken Frontier, which would be fine. But you don't get here until 9:15, 9:30 at night, and with my eyeballs not working so well as I get older, don't really want to drive around. I need new eyes. The glasses would help, but the eyes is what's the problem. But not real keen on driving at night if I don't have to.
Right.
Although the trip from the airport to here is pretty easy. You just take 417 up to 4, and then you take the exit. You're here. So it's not that bad. I mean, I know the route. If I know the route, I'm not as fearful of that. It's when you get into places you don't know, right? And sometimes it's hard to read the street signs, especially if it's raining or whatever.
Right.
Well, you drive for a living. You know what I'm saying.
I hear you.
And when your eyes get tired too, it's hard to. So I think
that at night when it's fucking a light rain, not a heavy rain, but a light rain like I have today.
Yeah.
That it's really hard to fucking see the road sometimes because the glare off of the fucking standing water.
Yep.
You can't see the fucking lines.
Yep. I hear you. So, I could just drive down too. I don't know. I mean, it's 14 hours.
That's too much to fucking do to yourself.
Well, no, I'd split it. I'd get down to probably Chattanooga, stay in a hotel, and then do the rest the next day. So I wouldn't do the whole thing at once. That'd be too much. Although I have done it before. It is a pain in the ass, though.
Yeah. I can do that kind of shit. But I don't do that shit. I try not to go over 9 or 10 hours. Sometimes I do, but...
I mean, I could do 10 hours isn't too bad, but...
No.
You start getting around 12, 13, your fucking eyes start failing, and you can't see anything, and yeah. But that might make sense, because if I had a car, I could put a little memory stuff to take, pictures or whatever.
Yeah,
where
like with your fucking dad's 22.
The 22, yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be any of the airplane hassle.
Or
you could fly down and rent a fucking car and go back or something.
Well, I mean, that's another thing. He has a car here. And, I mentioned to my kid, hey, you need a car. She goes, oh, yeah. So another thing I thought about is that if I can work something out with my wonderful sister, I could just fly down and get a U-Haul, throw in whatever furniture I want, put the car in the back, drive it back. So that's also possible.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you could drive the car, but then, while you're here, maybe those tables over there, that might work. Take those. We'll see. Just get the smallest U-Haul you can haul the car with, and go with that.
Yeah. And the U-Hauls are not awful. Not like they used to be. They, back in the fucking 80s, they were fucking just terrible.
You mean price-wise or driving?
Driving.
Oh, now it's just like driving a van. There's not a big deal. Even those big trucks are not terrible. But it'd probably be $1,000 or more.
Yeah,
I would guess. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, then you could load up. You could load up the U-Haul, or if shit, you could just even fly down and load the car up with shit, right? So we'll see. Because I mean, you could have a yard sale or whatever, but nobody's going to give you anything for this stuff, right?
Not really, no. There are some people who do like the storage war folks will come and clean your place out and give you a percentage of what they sell it for. And you don't have to fucking touch nothing. What's up, Zombro?
Hey, gents.
Zombro!
Happy Father's Day, gentlemen.
Jeez, you're still here after 5 seconds. That's good. That's good.
Hey. Relax. I'll do my quick exit.
Hey, come on now. Talk to us. Happy Father's Day, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I got my daily butt kicking from my daughter in a game of chess earlier.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. But I heard from my daughter.
I waved at you. Did you see me, Zombro? I waved at you when I was driving past.
You were in Claremore?
Yeah, I just drove past it. I'll be coming after I make this delivery. I'll be driving past you again.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a little bit out. Not Claremore proper, but on the outskirts of Claremore.
Hour and a half to get back, so say 2.5, 3 hours.
Dr. Hamster, when's the big move?
It depends on which move you're talking about.
Colorado.
That'll be a few weeks.
Oh, nice.
Probably around the end of July, early August.
Okay.
Now, the other move about dealing with the house down here, that's what we were just talking about.
Right. Are you going to keep it? Are you going to keep it, or?
I have no idea. It's half mine and half my sister's, so whatever the hell mood she's in.
Gotcha.
For my money, I would say dump it, get rid of it.
That'd probably be the best thing to do.
Because neither of us wants to live in Florida. I don't want to be a fucking long-distance landlord. She doesn't want to be a long-distance landlord. You don't want to do any of that kind of horseshit. Nope.
No. It's a lot different if you're walking into retirement and you can, move down there and you're a block away. That's a lot different.
Yeah.
That's
I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's what my former father-in-law did. He bought a house in right outside of Tampa, a community called Sun City in Florida,
Yep.
and he bought 2 houses. He lived in the third house, and he rented out the 2 houses, and he got all of his, he got all of his taxes and mortgage paid by the other 2 houses.
Right.
But
Right.
but he was right there on, within a block away.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably pull it off. You could probably hire a company. But
Yeah.
then what's the point? I mean, eventually it's like, what am I going to make? $100 a month? Come on.
Yeah, with the fees and everything, yeah, no. Long distance ain't the way to go.
Yeah. So I don't know. She is already talking about, well, let's fix it up and whatever. Well, that's probably okay for her. She could come down here and do that. If she's on site, it's easier, right?
Right.
Because she's retired. She doesn't work. So, but I got to work, so I can't do that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what she wants to do.
Well, either way, best of luck to you, sir.
It's probably as is. You could probably get about $230 for it.
Hey,
Here.
you know what? That'd probably be the best thing to do. Is just sell it as is, and then whatever you gain from it, it's basically found money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but there's several problems with that, and the first problem would be my fucking sister.
I understand that, and just from dealing with the opposite sex for years, I understand exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and she's a particularly nasty bitch. So
that's not for me to judge. That's all on you.
You could trust me. You could trust me on that. I could tell you stories, and yeah. I told the stories to Brandon. I think he will agree that she's pretty nasty. But yeah, that would be my choice. Is like sell it as is. Just get it the fuck out of it. Done with it. But I don't think she's going to go for that. So
well, there's also the option of just having her buy you out.
Yeah, she's not going to do that.
So
if anybody's doing the buying, it would be me buying, and I don't know.
I get that. So this is going to be a long, luxurious nightmare for you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry, sir.
Well, it is what it is. But yeah, it's she's not going to make it any easier. She's not going to make it easy.
No,
would be my guess. Yeah.
No, she's not.
So yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of fixing that needs to be done, but you're talking a few $1,000 and you got it, right? It's not that big a deal. But I'm not going to be here, so I'm not comfortable having people doing shit that I'm not supervising. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
I want to be there, and I want to watch it, and I want to watch them do what they're doing.
The best thing you can do is find a trusted person that you trust to monitor this renovations. That that's probably the best solution for you, but still not going to be the same as being there yourself.
Well, I mean, there's 2 major things. One, the yard's fucked up, right? So we're going to have to bring in some professionals to come in here and fix this.
How bad?
It's bad. The backyard is a jungle, literally. It's all overgrown.
Okay,
right?
So that's at least $3,500 just for one part. Yeah. I know.
Yeah. And then there's a little sheetrock patchwork in the garage. No big deal. I mean, that could be DIY. Assuming that there isn't this huge leak that caused it, and I don't think it is leaking, but who knows, right? It's hard to say. The way they put these houses together in Florida, it's fucking hard to tell, right? They do the cheapest, fucking fastest job they can, and sell it. So that's pretty standard.
No, that's true. But like I said, best of luck with it. But I would just, if you can get maybe, if you could do maybe pay for the landscaping and have her fix up the house, that might be the best option.
Well, the house really doesn't need anything.
No, I'm talking about whatever repairs the house might need to, go forward and sell.
Oh, she would like that deal.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to pay $4,000 for the yard, and she'd get to pay $100.
Gotcha. But you know what though? You'd make your money back, and you might a little sleight of hand. You know what I mean?
Mm. Well, it would alleviate me of the problem of having to deal with her very long.
Yes.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Take the higher burden, and make it seem like she's making out on the deal.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's just that's just how I would do it. But
in retrospect, we should have just signed it over to one of us instead of both of us.
Yeah.
And we should have just, if we had to craft a will and say, hey, blah blah blah, or whatever, something.
Yeah.
But this is not good. This isn't
exactly.
Good. Yeah.
So you're gonna have to negotiate, and
right.
it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. But I mean, this house right now is perfectly usable. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, and I totally understand that, but you have to make it. Whenever you're dealing with the, as my father always said, whenever you're dealing with the opposite sex, you always have to make it appear that they're making out on that they're getting the better end of the deal.
Right. Right.
My father, for all of his faults, he always had a little bit of wisdom every once in a while.
Yeah. So so that's basically what I'm dealing with, and at the same time dealing with the other thing. It's like, fuck me.
Yeah. And you've got a lot of burners going, sir.
Perfect timing. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of balls in the air.
No, not perfect timing. Definitely not perfect timing.
Yeah. So so that's what's going on.
Well.
So I'm not going to have a lot of time to be dealing with this very shortly. Right?
No.
So we're going to have to figure something out that's acceptable, and then go with that.
Absolutely, sir.
I already talked to a guy that we talked to on my mother's house, and the problem is with these people, they want to lowball you big time, or otherwise it isn't worth their time, right?
Right.
So, they were gonna. Turns out they offered a fairly good deal for the mother's house, but for this, they'd probably want to give you like under $2, because they know they could get about $250 out of it with a little elbow grease. And you understand it, sure, they're in it to make money, but I don't know.
Oh, I have faith in you, hamster. You're a smart man.
Yeah, having to start and deal with these real estate pukes, though. God damn.
Oh God, yeah, no.
These fucking people.
Yeah.
But there's a
I classify them worse than lawyers sometimes.
So there's. Well, here's the problem. He's been here for 30 years or something, and he's got homestead exemption. He's got everything, right? So his property taxes are like $300 a year.
Right.
Well, guess what's going to change when that's deeded over to us? All that shit goes away.
Yes, it does.
So your property taxes are going to skyrocket.
Yeah.
Probably by 10x or 15x. And at least. And I just looked at the thing. The taxable value of the house is like $75,000.
Right.
Their estimated value is about 200, but they tax 75,000, and there's 0.00000 because all that shit's exempt because he's been here forever. So all those zeros are going to start having numbers put in there. And,
correct.
And I don't want to fucking pay any of that if I don't have to, right?
Yeah, no. No, you do not.
And plus, well, there's another tax thing as well. But yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. It's
Yeah.
perfect.
My parents, when they sold their house in New York, my dad had all these programs because he was a vet and everything.
Yeah.
So he had like a highly discounted property tax rate. So the guy buying a house thought he was going to be good because he saw what my dad paid in property tax, and it was like, hey, yeah, great.
Hey.
Then when he signed the papers, he was like, "What the hell? How did I
What
go?
the
How did it
fudge
go
happened
from
here?
yeah? How did it go from 1,400 to 7,700? What the hell's happening?"
Yep. And you've probably heard the insurance on these places has gone through the fucking roof too, right?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, your roof is 10 years old. We won't insure you until you replace it, right? That
Yeah,
kind of thing.
even though in most roofs are guaranteed for 30 years, 20 years.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care anymore.
They don't care anymore.
So this roof is 9 years old. So to insure this place, I'm going to guarantee they're going to say, put a new roof on. So there's that. And then just general, the insurance prices in Florida have gone through the fucking roof.
Oh yeah, especially for the storm insurance and shit. It's crazy. Even down here in Oklahoma, I had to have a guy come out and inspect the house because I had to have certain tie downs and certain roofing straps and everything else. It was crazy. Otherwise, the insurance wouldn't have signed off on it.
Yep. Let's see here. Maybe there's a number.
Yeah.
Average cost of home insurance is $3,692 a year.
Yeah. Even knowing if a tornado, whether it's an F1, 2, or 3, hits my house, there's no strap on this earth that's going to save it.
Right. No. I mean, and that's another thing too. We're in the hurricane areas, right?
Yeah.
And so I don't know if there's hurricane straps in the fucking attic. I have no idea, right? It depends on what the code was when the house was built.
Right.
Exactly. And so if they come in and they say, hey, you got to put hurricane straps on, well, there's more money, right?
Yeah, that's right. You got to retrofit it.
Yep.
And then then you have to have an inspector come out and make sure that they're the right ones. It's all a money grab. That's really all it is.
Well, I mean, it's just if you were here and you're retired, you could deal with this shit. But if you're working, you can't. There's fucking all this stuff,
Right.
So I don't know. But I'm going to guess there are no hurricane straps.
That would be
my guess.
That would be the safe guess.
Because it was 1987 is when this house was built.
Yeah, that would be the safety bet.
Right. And so if they come in and say, "Hey, we can't insure you because you're not strapped," fuck.
Yeah.
All right. So there's more money.
They only just started making that a thing in New York after Superstorm Sandy.
Yeah. Right. I mean, it's been standard in Florida for a long time, but I don't know when the cutoff was, when they enforced it with building code. I have no idea. Well, I can look it up. Hey, I have the internet. Wow.
But like New York, because and New York, New Jersey, all that stuff, you never used to have that stuff until you had Superstorm Sandy. Now everything is being retrofitted, and insurance companies won't do this and that until you have it done. It's a pain in the ass.
It says here hurricane straps were mandated in 2002. So, yeah, there's not.
Right.
Hurricane straps, yeah. So there's pre-92 era. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Pre-92 era often lacked hurricane straps. Yeah. Yep. So it's going to be no straps for sure. Ugh, fuck.
Oh,
I mean, it would have made sense, but again, you're dealing with these, I don't want to call them fly-by-nighters, but they're damn close to that. where they come in, they build a house in 3 days, and then they sell it. They're not doing anything extra that they don't have to, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, gents, I just jumped in to say hello to everybody and wish everybody a happy Father's Day, and all of our brothers out there. You guys take care.
You got
And,
any whiskey on the agenda today, Zombro?
Jameson Orange, yes.
All right, sounds good.
Yes.
Well, cheers,
Zombro,
sir.
I'm going to be going through Clearwater in about 2.5 hours.
I'll be a little bit into my cups, so to speak. I'm making some Irish margaritas to celebrate Father's Day.
That's the last time I ask. Okay.
No. That's not the last time you
every
ask.
time I ask, it's always something. So, yeah.
Okay. You guys take care.
Bye.
All right, man. See you later. Yeah, I never even thought about the hurricane fucking straps. I'm sure they're not there. Mother of God. I would imagine it's optional. But if the insurance company says, hey, by the way, you got to do it, right? Oh, boy.
Yep. And hopefully, if you use one of these places that's going to flip it, that burden shifts away from you. Sure, you'll make a little less money, but you completely eliminate all that fucking headache.
Yep. Well, the problem, as I think I told you, there's no insurance on this place right now.
Right.
No house insurance. So if something happens, that's it. If the place starts on fire, there's no insurance payout. Nothing. Thanks to my brilliant sister.
Maybe there's something or that, when they do the deed, it's just automatic transfer over to these other guys if you haven't set up ahead of time. I don't know. I've never dealt with anything like that.
No. Well, I mean, it was a similar thing with my mother's, is that they didn't have insured. Nobody would insure that house because it was the sinkhole. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this one can be insured. Someone just didn't want to pay it. Wonder who that was. Yeah, any idea?
Oh, she wanted to grab that money.
She wanted the money.
So,
yeah. Yep. I mean, that's just fucking scary. That's irresponsible. I don't know. Good God. So now I'm trying to get at least a liability policy on it. But I don't know if that's going to happen either. Right?
Yeah.
So what do? Do you put up no trespassing signs? That doesn't help either. Right? Some idiot delivers your food and they break their leg, they're going to sue your ass, right? I'm getting agita. So yeah, all this stuff comes up and you don't know. You don't know what right?
Yeah, there's so much different shit, depending on where you live, and there's no standardization of any of it.
Yep.
I'm just glad that
in
the dispersion of my parents' will, I don't have to deal with any of their house. They got a house that my brother is going to get. That will be his problem.
Well, that's not a bad way to go,
No. And he earned it. He's living in their basement, taking care of them, doing things.
Sure. Yeah. So that might be, well, I only have one kid, so that's easy. But I mean, for people who have more kids, it might be better just to manage it in a different way.
Yeah.
Instead of putting the house in everybody's name, give the house to somebody, one of them, give something else to another one, and give something else to the other one, and it's all separate. So there's no bullshit. You don't have to argue. There's no fighting. This is what you get. This is what you get. This is yours, and that's it. Then you're done. None of this split ownership fucking bullshit. Now that I find out more about it, it was really a bad idea.
Yeah. And that's what my folks did.
No, that's a good idea. It's a great idea. So, and then likely we're going to get, Jesus Christ. We're going to have a tax lien on this fucking thing. Who knows? Could get a Medicare lien on it, just like the mother did. It's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a dream. What are you hauling? Did you do a game?
I'm hauling a load of Walmart shit.
Walmart shit. That's all you need.
Yeah, I'm at the or I'm doing the Walmart contract right now.
Well, it's steady work.
Yeah. Probably it's a good thing. It's just the grocery side or the fucking there we go. I don't have to fucking move their trailers around for them. I hate doing that, especially in the rain.
Chaos is here. Radical Rafter is here. AKS is here. Ian Blades is here. Homefront Forge. Ian Blades wants to know if I'm in the Mile High Club. Nope.
Have you had sex in Denver?
No, I haven't.
Okay, then no, you're not.
Well, not with another person. Well, I mean. Oh.
I'm not ignoring you, hamster. I'm just parking.
No, don't sweat it. I'm trying to figure out what my plan is here. I think it's probably leave early and just sit at the airport. That's probably what's going to happen.
I love blindside backing downhill. Yeah. And of course, because the way they've got their the way you hand off your paperwork to Walmart. I've got to get out of the truck twice
Oh, God forbid.
in the rain.
In the rain.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least it's warm. Huh?
Yeah, it's 66 here.
Well, that's not terribly warm.
No.
Sounds like a good day for soup.
Yeah. Well, every day's a good day for soup.
Every day is a good day for soup. That's right.
All right, I'll be back in just a bit.
We will be here.
Yay, we're unhooked. Let's go over to their little door. And say, hey, Walmart guys, which one's empty? But I'm going to check this one first, since it's not hooked up to a door. Let's see if it's empty. If it's empty, I'm taking it. I do have to say, whoever parked that did a hell of a nice job. That's a very good park job. Be right back. I think we'll do our 30-minute government-mandated non-productive time right now, hamster. Okay, Brandon. Hey, Brandon, why don't you do your paperwork? Good idea, hamster. I think I will. You're such a smart guy. Oh, I hear hamster moving.
Mm. Yes. Hey, I had to go pinch a loaf. Come on. Come on.
Hey, that's a very
Hey.
important thing. I'm not giving you any grief over that because better out than in.
Yeah. Grinchy's here.
Hello, Grinch. Happy Father's Day to you too, brother. And let's see your beautiful hamster art this morning. Look at that hamster with wings and a guitar.
Hey, got my magic hamster. Yeah.
I
Can I
love
show
it.
you? Can I show you my magic hamster? Oh,
You're almost angelic.
yes, almost. Well, I've got some beer in the fridge. I think that'll be okay, huh?
Yeah, and as long as you can stop by the liquor store on your way home from the airport, you'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you have to go to work tomorrow?
I'm still thinking about that. I have to go take a piss test.
Ooh.
So I might not. Not sure. Since the piss test is in St. Charles, might be easier to work from home.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Homeboy.
I hear you.
So we'll see. So I have to count the number of days I have left. What is today?
This is the
16th.
15th. Today's the 15th.
Yes, tomorrow's 16th.
Yes.
I don't know. We'll see. It is to be determined.
Oh, I misspelled palette. I hope it doesn't fuck me up. I forgot the L, hamster. How could I forget the fucking L?
That's a good question.
But I'm using your picture as well in inspiration to make you another picture. And I guarantee you, hamster, if you use pictures, they get you laid, at least by your own hand.
If I use what pictures? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Pictures right now. There it is. That's the hamster's text message. And you're going to have to wait for a bit because, well, my connection here sucks.
Did you send me a
Take
text
while for
message?
these
Is
to
that what
get
you?
to you.
All right.
Yeah, but it's taking a while because my connection is terrible.
No, that's fine. I was just over here having a little breakfast.
Ah.
Some Greek salad. Mm.
Mm.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Healthy and shit. Though the feta cheese is a little bit salty. It's all right.
Yeah. There we go. Now they've gotten out of my phone. However long it takes to get to you, though, that's...
Oh. Almost immediate. Very cute. I see you have rainbow butterflies on it. Oh my God.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
What are you saying, Brandon? What are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I didn't
If
say
it's
it.
worth 1,000 words, you've got 2,000 words worth of me saying something.
There you go. Look at that. Let's see. I can set. Let's see here. How do I do this? I can do this. I can do it. Forward. To. And maybe I can even post it. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, that'd be great.
See if I can figure out how to do it. I think I have the capability. Let's see. Download. We'll just put it right there. Yes. Angel hamster. Perfect. Now, will it let me change my fucking avatar? Because, it's not that I don't pay any money for this fucking thing. Let's see. Remove, edit avatar. Okay. You have to log in.
And hamster has left the building.
That's a beauty hamster there. Look at that. So pretty. And that was a lot more work than I figured it would be. Oh my God. Where did Brandon go? There he is.
All right. Sorry about that.
You're back.
Yeah. Somebody called and it kicked me out.
Well, I went to change my avatar. I got kicked out. I had to come back in.
Well, you said you had to sign in, so I figured that's what happened.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's a butterfly hamster.
Oh, it's so cute.
You chose the one I like best, too.
It's special. Thank you.
Yeah.
He looks like he's ready for winter too. He's got the scarf on and everything. Oh my God.
I thought that's because he had sympathy with Palestine.
It's possible. Yes.
Yeah.
I've had about a gallon of iced tea. Works wonders on your old bladder system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
All right.
Well, we've got 3 minutes left, and then my government mandated non-productive time will be over.
Oh, you had to sit for a half hour? Oh, okay. Did you at least have some lunch?
I did not. I swapped trailers over and did paperwork.
Well, aren't you supposed to have lunch?
And then I made a couple of beautiful pictures.
That's true, you did. So it wasn't completely non-productive.
Yeah. But I don't get paid for any of it.
It's true. Well, you should. You're an artiste.
Okay. Fork out the big bucks there, baby. No? That's
No.
what I thought.
I didn't say I'd be paying for it. I'm just saying somebody should. Okay, here's my confirmation. Do I have to fucking do anything? I think I'm confirmed.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt to, I guess, click it again, probably.
And now the wind is picking up and I'm empty. So that's the best of both worlds.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Booked.
Yeah, that's right. A working break.
Oh, I guess I gotta sign into this fucking thing too. God almighty.
But I have trouble just fucking sitting around doing nothing.
I don't when I'm drinking.
Whoa!
Then again, I suppose I'm not really doing nothing then, am I? My God.
All right.
Let's see, where is this fucking thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Sign it. Yes.
Something ain't right. I gotta figure out what the fuck's wrong. Be right back.
No,
Well, we figured out what was. When I say we, I mean me. Figured out what was wrong with the trailer and fixed it.
what was wrong with it?
I didn't put the fucking landing gear up high enough.
Oh my God.
I put it up, but not high enough. So, Mr. Hemi inspired me to get higher. And it is starting to flood around here.
No, looks like we don't even change planes in New Orleans. How about that?
Say it again?
We don't change planes in New Orleans. Just sit there for a while and then go.
Oh, well, that's easy.
Yeah. How would you like to receive your boarding documents? I don't want them. I want to get them at the airport.
Woohoo! Because it's always best to go stand in line and talk to a real person.
Well, they have those kiosks, right? You just put your passport in, they shit out a boarding pass. It's not that hard. I guess
Unless
I
you
could
check-
text them.
Are you checking
Huh?
a bag?
No.
Okay, then you're no problem. What's up, Zombro? Hello.
He's back. He's back.
Oh.
Okay, I guess I'll text it to me. Can I just get it at the airport?
Yay, crosswind. And Zombro's gone. Okay. Choctaw.
Your boarding documents are on their way. All right. Let's see. What does it look like? Here's your boarding pass. Oh. Open with. No, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, well, don't do it then. Nobody's putting the gun to your head.
Oh, it's saying add it to some fucking thing. It's like, I don't want to add to anything. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, they want you to buy all kinds of fucking shit, too. Flight insurance, car rental, hotel room.
Oh, I guess I'm just going to get it at the kiosk because I don't even know what that means. So, okay. Fine then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, okay. Yeah. Two takeoffs, two landings. Perfect.
Bounces are free.
I wonder if we get 2 bags of pretzels.
Oh!
Man, I'm flying high. Get the 2 bags of pretzels from Southwest Airlines. Yeah. Actually, on the way down, it was a bag of graham crackers. How about that?
Hey.
They want to make sure you're healthy and shit.
I like graham crackers.
Yeah, I do too. I wonder if we'll get pretzels next time. I don't know. Did get a glass of water. That was nice.
Yeah.
Now the question is, can I hold my bladder for 4 hours? Because I don't want to. I hate pissing in an airplane.
Well, the answer to that question, Hamster, is probably not.
I think I can though. I think I can. And the way you do it is the first leg of the trip, you don't have the water. And the second leg of the trip, you get the water. And then as soon as you get to the airport, you take a whiz. It's great.
Yeah.
And then you got to get the shuttle down to the parking fucking thing. And then you give it in. I won't go home till like 11. Wah! Then, since I have to take a piss test tomorrow, I'll get some poppy-seeded bagels and poppy-seed muffins. Smoke a big bowl.
But
No,
weed is legal in Missouri, isn't it?
It is legal, but the corporation says even though it's legal, you can't have it in your blood. So,
Okay.
or whatever your piss.
Yeah.
I guess whatever piss.
You know, I can understand that for jobs that involve public safety,
Yeah, sure.
like mine. But for what you do, if you want to get fucking stoned on the weekend, you ought to be able to.
Well, I mean, is there really that much difference between smoking a joint and drinking a 12-pack? In
No.
the end, it's probably better for you to have the joint. Really. So.
I think when I
yeah.
retire, I'm not going to smoke because I've never enjoyed smoking. But I do believe I'm going to fucking have some gummies or whatnot.
Yeah, maybe.
Because there's just some fucking mornings I wake up and my knees hurt.
Yeah. Well, sleeping on this bed here is like sleep. It was like sleeping on a bag of rocks. It's just terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I guess it's not. I mean, it's probably only 5 people that have slept in the bed for 30 years. So,
Yeah, it's
and me would be about
calcified.
3 of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'd get out and it's like, oh my God, I feel like dying here. But I survived.
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm just trying to go through the checklist in my head. The checklist in my head. Unplug fucking everything that doesn't need to be plugged in. He's got a lot of shit. He's even got a keyboard. You believe that? He's got a happy organ over here.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
As you're not grabbing the organ.
Well, it's a Radio Shack organ. I don't know where the fuck he would have gotten that.
Radio Shack.
Yeah, I know, but how many years ago? 1990 or something.
Well, fuck, they closed 10 years ago, right?
Well, I think they're still open in some places, but they're doing like phones and shit now or something. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's not like it used to be where you could go down and fucking get a MOSFET. Fucking.
Nope. Yeah, I need 1,000 microhenry capacitor. Oh, okay. Except it'd be a microfarad capacitor. That's all right though. And he's got this TV. That might be worth taking home. That could be another computer monitor for me.
Well, think of it this way, Hamster. You're going to spend probably $1,000 on the rental and another $500 in gas for a $300 monitor.
No, I'm saying if I come down with my car.
Oh, okay.
If I drive down here, you might as well throw it in because, what the hell?
Yeah, might as well.
Or if I come down and drive the car back up north, throw it in the back. We'll see. And he's got a groovy stereo system here too. It's got the 3-disc changer and everything. It's top of the line for 1992.
You betcha.
Yeah. Oh God. So yeah, I was thinking about pulling the hot water too.
You should.
Fridge we can probably leave. Got to keep the beer cold for when I come back down, man.
Plus, if you unplug the fridge, it's going to stink.
It's going to stink and melt, and yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Everything else though, like he has two. I mean, this guy, he was a little bit different, just a little. He's got 2 computer printers. Why would you need 2?
Because you didn't throw the other one away.
I guess sounds like me, huh?
Well, remember they used to do those bundle deals when you're buying a computer, you get all the peripherals too?
Probably, yeah.
And your old fucking printer still works, so why throw it away,
Yeah. Well, it looks like they're inkjets, so all the ink is going to be absolutely shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
You probably can't even you can't even get a driver for it anymore. I'm sure it's a Windows 95. God.
Yeah.
So it's old, and the computer is old. I'm sure it's got Windows 95 on it, probably.
Yeah, but you want to shred that fucking hard drive. You don't want that kid.
Oh yeah, no. We'll take care of that. If I can just turn it on and hit C format, that doesn't really erase it though. That just says it changes the fat table so you can write anywhere. That's all it does. Did you know that, Brandon?
Well, if you get into the BIOS and you do del C star, it will fucking overwrite it.
Will it?
With
Okay.
With all zeros, yeah.
But you got to get into the like the UFI or the BIOS.
You got to get into the BIOS to do that.
Yeah.
But fucking that's DOS technology right there, baby.
Oh yeah.
People don't understand that DOS is still running on their computers. It's just in the background now.
Oh yeah. They don't even know what DOS stands for.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
I don't even know what it stands for.
Yeah, BASIC is still running there too.
Oh yeah.
Under the DOS.
Mm-hmm. the hell does DOS even mean? D operating system. Oh, now I'm curious. I should know what that means, but I don't.
Well, DOS is the root program of Windows. All Windows is a graphical user interface for the fucking DOS program.
DOS says it's a disk operating system.
Yep.
That runs from a disk drive. Which then under that, you got the basic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And under that, you have machine
basic
language.
Machine?
Yeah. Fun stuff, huh?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can't imagine there's anything worthwhile on his hard drive, but yeah.
Well, maybe some banking and financial shit.
I don't think he's turned that computer on for 15 years. So. But yeah, no, that's a good thought. There could be something. I'm pretty sure it doesn't even have USB drives on it. It's an old one. Oh, God. But there's a computer monitor. That's always, that's worth it. Take that. Add to my collection. How many TVs do I have in my living room that don't work, Brandon? How many?
2, as far
That's
as I
right.
know.
That's right. I've got 2. Now I got to haul them down to the recycling place.
Or you just leave all that shit in your apartment and forego your security deposit.
Well, you could do that too.
Yeah.
Probably. Well, I mean, evidently the people that come and take stuff, the boxed up people, they will take your old shit and throw it away for you. So.
Oh. Perfect.
It's kind of nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or there are 2 guys with a truck, or we love junk people. They'll come and do it. Yeah. I might have enough junk for a whole truck. Once I clean the garage out, there's probably enough boxes of shit in there they could throw in their truck. Good times. Noodle salad. Oh, yeah.
Well, when I get done with my day today, I get to clean out my crock pot because I fucking burned it yesterday.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I let my shit overcook. And I've got fucking stuff stuck in the bottom.
You didn't put enough liquid.
No, I did not.
What were you trying to make, Brandon?
I was making fucking beef stew. And the beef stew was great. But I didn't turn it fucking off after I got done cooking it. It was on all night long.
And it kept going.
And it kept cooking.
No. Get some, get a sandblaster or something.
Well,
or put some battery acid in there. That'll work.
I scraped it out as best I could, and then I put water in it. And I put it on to boil. And the boiling water, while I'm driving along, usually will knock everything out.
That should.
And when I get back to Bentonville in about 3 hours, I'll dump that water out and put some new water with some dish soap in there and warm that up and go to town.
Sounds good. I'm trying to remember what the hell I got to deal with when I get home. I don't think I have any food or anything. Not sure. Let's see. Okay. Oh. I'm in Group C, Position 4. How about that? That's what I paid $800 for. God damn it. To be in position 4. You know how
Yeah,
Southwest works, right?
Yeah, you stand in a line outside the airplane
Yep.
until they call your group number. Then you go
Yep.
sit wherever the fuck you want to, if there's
Yep.
anywhere to sit.
I was in seat like 2A on the way down.
Yeah.
That was pretty. I mean, I was in C10, and there was a seat in 2A that was open. I was like, oh, yeah, take that. Worked out for me.
Yep.
Got off the plane right away, and oh my god! Oh, the rental place though, the car rental place. A little shady, So I don't think I'm going to use them again. They
Not
make you put down a.
Enterprise or...
No, I'm going to go with the Enterprise or whatever, the normal ones next. These are some off-brand guys, just starting up, and I mean, good for them. But they make you put $1,000 hold on your credit card, and not for damage. They charge you $1,000 if you go across the state line. You got to stay in Florida. How about that? That's kind of weird.
as long as you know about it ahead of time.
Yeah, it's no big deal. But I mean, the cost of the car rental was like $30 for 5 days. But then they get you with all the extra kind of shit.
Right.
The damage waiver and all the, they're going to scrutinize the gas and say it wasn't full. You know how it is. So it seemed a little shady to me. But it was cheap, man. Next time, I think I'll go with Sixt.
So you have a sense of that?
I have a sixth sense, yes. They're a German company. And you can rent like the really fancy shit. Like really pricey Mercedes, BMWs, all that kind of crap.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the one that I rented I got the Corvette from them. Oh my God. So we'll see. But it's not cheap. Cars used to be cheap in Florida. You could get a decent car for. Yes.
Especially in Orlando.
Yeah. No, it's more. I mean, I think I'm not sure about this, but I think the taxes are almost more than what you pay for the car these days. Or certainly a good chunk of it.
Yeah. And the fucking airport fees have gone up too.
Oh yeah. Everything's gone up. And then there's, Orlando's a big fucking airport too. I'm sure. I don't know if you've been here, but it's a big airport.
Yeah, I have many times.
And ever since I've been going to the Orlando airport, they've had that little train thing from the main terminal to the outer terminals.
Right.
The monorail, is that what it's called? No, that's a train. Disney has a monorail. Yeah.
The train, it's like, because they have the 2 terminals the last time I was there. I don't know how many fucking extra terminals they have now, because it's been over 10 years. But
yeah, well, they have the main terminals, and then they shoot out from there.
yeah.
There's A side and B side, and then you get on the train. It doesn't really matter which side you come in. It all goes to the same place.
Right.
And then you get on your train and then go to the other ones.
Yeah.
So.
But it's kind of shaped like a Y,
Yep. One of the times I was there, I think it was Orlando. I believe it was Orlando. The fucking Burger King was on fire when I got there. No shit. The fucking fire trucks were there, and there's, people smoke, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Their fryer apparently caught on fire or something. So that was kind of weird. That was kind of interesting.
Does Burger King still do the charbroiled?
I guess, yeah. Guess so. That's kind of their their thing, you know. Yeah.
I have never liked fucking Burger King, and it's for the bread.
Well, I've never liked the char taste. I don't think it's real. I think it's fake. But that's me. I mean, when you get a real charbroiled burger, it tastes like it's broiled, charred.
Yeah.
But there, I don't know if it's fake smoke flavor or something.
Well, they do it on gas.
Yeah.
And it probably has a lot to do with whatever's fucking in the meat, more than what fire they're using.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been to Burger King for a really long time. So.
Yeah, me neither. Last time I was in Burger King was in the restaurant of the airport in fucking Germany when I was fucking doing a transfer on a flight over to Ukraine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had a fucking Burger King there. It was open. Nothing else was fucking open. I'm like, why the fuck am I in Germany eating fucking Burger King? But,
exactly.
Yeah.
You should be, having a sausage with bratwurst and
and
sauerkraut and beer. What are you doing? You're in Germany. Potato salad. Come on.
Let me tell you, Burger King sucks in Germany too.
I would imagine. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, all the fast food. I can't even eat it anymore. It's just disgusting. Can't do it.
Except for Taco Juan.
Well, I could. Yeah, it's really hard to screw tacos up, but I don't know what kind of weird.
You like the fucking potatoes there.
Potato Olays, yeah, that's right. Basically, it's Lowry seasoning salt on hash browns, but I like it. It's good. Or it could be maybe not Lowry's, but who's that company? Yeah, I can't think of it.
Zatarain's?
No. Well, that would probably work too, like for Cajun stuff.
Tony Cesarini?
No, it's this one company that everybody tried to boycott because he was supporting Trump. Remember that?
Oh, Goya.
Yeah, Goya.
Yeah.
The adobo all-purpose. The old man's got like 2 big canisters of it here. It's like, why do you have 2?
Probably was on sale.
That, or he was like, shit, I don't think I have any of that stuff. I better buy one.
Yeah, he might have been drunk. So.
Well, you think? Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good odds of that. Yeah. That's what happened to his car. I don't know if I told you the story, but
yeah, hitting the ice.
He was drunk, hit the ice machine. Yeah. So now the battery's dead, so I got to figure out how to charge that up because it's been sitting there for a year, probably.
Yeah.
I was the last one who drove it. I still don't know why he bought that one. It's a Nissan Altima. I mean, it's all right. I don't know. The car I drive is the one he sold me, which I think is a much nicer car than the Altima. But. People do strange things apparently when they're drinking all the time. All right. I gotta go.
Sometimes it's really hard to let go of the car. But anyways, you have a good day, and I'll talk to you later.
Yep, I will probably check in tomorrow after the big flight tonight.
Okie dokie.
Drive safe. See ya. Happy Father's Day. Bye.
And we know Hamster is not going to stream because he didn't mention a thing about soup. Well, good morning, Mr. Ape.
Good morning.
And how are you today?
Well, not too bad. I just weighed myself, and today is the 1 month since I started my diet again, and I'm down 25 and 1/2 pounds.
Right? And you'll be down 25 and fucking 4/5. No. Fucking 3/5. 2/5. After you pass your kidney stone.
Yeah, I don't think that sucker's gonna pass. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and have it blowed up.
Yeah.
I felt it move around too, and I got up this morning. I was like, "Oh!" It rolled back onto the end of the kidney. It'll hurt for a little while, and then it'll go away, and I know where it's at then.
Well, you could always go up to see Saunders and have him give you a few rabbit punches. Maybe that'd
Oh
knock it
God,
out.
yeah, that would feel good. Yeah, no doubt. Man, you've already been going for 4 hours?
Yep.
Woo! Where are you heading back to?
I'm going to Bentonville, back to the mothership.
Ah, the mothership.
Yeah,
Yes.
made my drop off, and now I'm heading back
With an empty?
with an empty.
Yeah. How was your fried chicken dinner last night?
It's fucking awesome.
Good.
And not only did they have regular mashed potatoes last night, but they had fucking garlic butter mashed potatoes last night.
That's about the only way to have mashed potatoes.
Fucking A. Made from the drippings from the chicken. It was fucking awesome, man. Because they roast it there. They fucking deep fry it and then they fucking roast it to heat it up. Ah. 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 Ah.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
That's just a little mom and pop place in a strip mall, huh?
Yep.
In where was I? Was I in Tulsa
Highland
or
Springs.
Oklahoma City? No, I was in. I'm trying to remember if we were in Oklahoma City or Tulsa. We were in Tulsa, working in Tulsa, and one night I found a. No, I had my own vehicle, so we must have been in Oklahoma City. Anyways, I found a Thai restaurant, a little mom and pop run Thai restaurant, and it was in a little strip mall out away from downtown, and I couldn't believe how good the food was, and it was a tiny
Yeah.
joint. Shit, I bet only you might have been able to seat a dozen people in that place.
Yeah.
But it was pretty darn good.
Yeah. I used to live in Tulsa way back in the day. Because I got my A&P license before I went into the fucking Navy. And I got my A&P license down here in Tulsa at the Spartan School of Aviation. And they had this fucking little, like, Vietnamese. It was pho.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that was good shit. Because they made it with the fucking beef tallow versus fucking,
All right.
the regular fucking oil. That fucking pho was, oh my, it was fucking awesome. I couldn't believe you could get full off of a giant bowl of soup, but you can.
Oh yeah. Did you go old school and get the intestines and tripe and all that stuff?
No, But
Or
I
the
probably
chunks of
would have.
bone and
I
chunks
probably
of bone,
would
and
have,
then you
but
dig out the marrow.
yeah, I probably would have, but it would, it wasn't offered.
Mm.
We get him round eye foe.
You get fat American foe.
Yeah, well, at that point in time, I was a skinny motherfucker. I know it's hard to believe, but I didn't get fat until fucking COVID.
And Ukraine.
Well, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Drinking vodka and eating lots of carbs.
Yeah. Lots of fucking dairy products.
Well, I told you what I had for supper last night, huh? Didn't I?
Probably did. I forgot.
I went to a Qdoba, and that's the first meal I've had out for a month. I just got one of their chicken bowls and had a different kind of chicken put in it and steak.
Oh yeah, yeah. You told me about that.
Yeah, no rice, no beans. Very low carb, but boy, did it taste good.
Yeah.
I was very close to the Mexican restaurant. Well, there's two of them down there that I really like, and I was like, I can't go. I'll bust this diet if I go there. Because I felt like a big steak burrito covered in Oaxaca cheese would be really tasty.
Yeah.
Oh. And then I thought of the carbs and all the work I've done for the last month, and I went, nope, I'll just go over to Qdoba and get basically a meat salad. Boy, I sure can feel it, the loss of the weight, but just the inflammation and stuff. The ankles, knees aren't inflamed. It doesn't hurt so much. You get up and walk in the morning, and you don't hurt, and feel a lot better. The knees feel better, so
Yeah.
just got to keep going, because I know when I go on vacation, toward the end of the summer, I'll go back home and I'll blow my diet and go eat at all the places I used to eat at when I was growing up. Our favorite fish and chip place closed down. Finally, there's no more of them on that part of the state anymore. There's only a few of them left in the whole part of the country. So my buddy said, "Oh man, I found a good place to." And he says they serve catfish and chips. I said, "Yeah, but is it muddy or?" And he goes, "No, they're really good." And I'm like, "Oh, I have to try them."
Yeah. Captain D's fucking declared bankruptcy, but there's still some open.
Yeah.
I love going to fucking Captain D's. And this is going to sound fucking awful, but I actually like Long John Silver's too.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not really a big fan of Long John Silver's. They used to have a Long John Silver's in with the Kentucky Fried Chicken,
Yeah.
and they for a while they had a panko breaded fish,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't nearly as greasy. It wasn't. It was really good. And I thought, man, this is a real good, alternative to the big, freaking thick, greasy, dripping crust that they usually have. And then they quit selling it. And then that Long John Silver's they took it out of that KFC. So now it's just a KFC.
Well, the one
And
in
that
Joplin, it's not fucking greasy.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've had some that there was one up in Rapid City, and holy crap, man! The thing was just the fillet was dripping when you got it. It's like, bleh.
Yeah. No, that's not good.
Of course, when I was a kid, I liked extra crispy KFC chicken, and now I couldn't stomach a piece of extra crispy.
I always
Like,
liked the original recipe, but I haven't eaten at KFC for fucking 20 years.
we used to get the barbecue. Their barbecue chicken was good, but the KFC we had it was a KFC Taco Bell,
Yeah.
and it's long gone. But they had a buffet. KFC had a lunch buffet every day, and it was good because they had little chicken fried steaks and mashed potatoes, gravy, the coleslaw, all beans, baked beans, and then they had all their different kinds of chicken. And I watched a lady one time go in there, and it was a family of, let's just say they originally weren't from America. They were from Central America.
Right.
They came in, ordered 2 adult meals, had 5 kids with them, fed all them kids off of their plates, and then she took 2 plates and basically made about a 15-piece chicken sandwich between those 2 plates, and then put them in her bag, and they walked out. So they walked in and stole. They stole like 3 chickens. I was just like, you fucking scumbag motherfuckers. No wonder why that place went belly up.
Because the manager didn't have the balls to go out there and say, hey, bitch.
You gonna pay for that?
Yeah.
No shame in their game. I looked right at her when she did it. She just looked at me like, no big deal. Wrapped that shit up and put it in her big old tote bag that she had with her for stealing and such. And they walked out. Oh, Aro's in there, Arviro, Grinch, Dusty Rugburn. Wishing everybody a happy Father's Day.
That's a great name, Dusty Rugburn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went to a Long John Silver's with my buddy one time, and he ordered an extra side of those cracklins. I about puked. Although the Long John Silver's we had before it left KFC, they had breaded clam strips.
Yep.
And
I
you couldn't get
them too.
Oh, you couldn't get them at certain ones didn't have them available. This one did, and fuck, they were good.
Yep. They used to do a fucking shrimp too. It was like cooked in garlic butter or something like that.
Oh, like the scampi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they stopped doing that.
I bought a big bag of shrimp the other day at the store, some frozen shrimp, and they were the 21 to 30s. So they're the bigger ones.
Uh-huh.
And I was going to make some homemade shrimp scampi. I thought, oh man, that sounds good. It would be nice to have some Red Lobster cheddar baked biscuits with it, but yeah, that's kind of off the diet.
Yeah. Have you ever had the Red Lobster cheddar baked biscuits with lobster fucking chunks in it?
No.
It's good.
Oh, I would imagine so. I've never even seen that offered as an option. Old Rusty did a short the other day. Him and his old man were at some seafood place, and his old man was eating fried oysters, and Rusty had a crab po' boy. Now, damn, that looked good. And some friends that just moved to Louisiana, in fact, a couple weeks ago, and they says, "Yeah, we can't wait to go get us some big old shrimp po' boy."
Did they ever get their store sold?
Not yet. There's another hardware people that own a hardware store that had voiced interest in it, but nothing has come of it that I know of yet. There's still some for sale signs in there. The place they bought down there is pretty darn nice.
Yeah.
I think it was 4-bedroom on what the heck was it? 3.5, 4 acres. Has a swimming pool. Man, you better be checking before your little girls go out there to go play in the pool. They better check to make sure that there's no gators laying in it.
Yeah. I don't think I'd go swimming in like a river or a lake down there. I know people do it all the time, but you can't fucking see in that water.
Nah, yeah, I don't think I would either. Heck, down there in Florida, and some of those real crystal clear rivers
Yeah.
that the people float down, they're like all spring fed and everything, and they're just glass clear. People be floating along there, and there were some people that were in inner tubes and hanging off the side of inner tubes and everything. They must have had underwater GoPros, and they had their camera underwater, and that gator swam in between all of them. He was about 4 feet down underneath the surface, and he just swam in between everybody. I was like, man, I don't know if I'd want to be doing that. Well, just that swamp tour we took down there in Louisiana. I wouldn't want to have to walk around in that water.
Fuck no.
Oh,
Especially
fuck,
where they've been fucking chumming it for fucking years.
And then right up from where we were, those kids caught a 10-foot long bull shark. It's like fucking 3 miles from the salt water. Yeah, fuck that. A 10-foot long bull shark will fucking chomp you to pieces and eat you. They might not just take
table on him.
Yeah, I don't think they kept him though. I don't remember that guy saying if they kept him around. They just caught one. Hell, I saw a guy catching baby bull sharks in the Mississippi River.
Yep.
he was doing a fishing blog, and he was fishing for catfish, and he hooked on. He says, "Man, this doesn't feel like a catfish." He says, I think we got a bull shark." And he pulled up like a 2.5 foot long baby bull shark, and I was like, "Holy shit!" And he said, I can't remember how far. Of course, they're not probably going to get through because Mississippi, does it have locks on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't. They're probably not going to get through the locks, or they may, but
Well, they got a ship channel, and then they got the regular estuary. So
yeah. But he was several miles from the saltwater.
yeah, but I definitely wouldn't swim in the Pearl River where we were. Fuck that. No. No.
Yeah.
Just fucking no. Not gonna happen.
Well, just think of remember them raccoons that were sitting on that log, and that one gator tried pulling the creep on them.
Yeah.
That would be you, but you're down by the shore trying to wash something off or do something, and then one of them gators come flying out of there and grab you by the head.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. That one gator was a 10-footer. That's big enough to wreck your day.
Yeah, whatever he chomped onto, you're losing it.
Yeah.
Even if you can get your fucking self out of the water.
Yeah, his head was big, and he chomped on and then did a couple of rolls, and whatever he's holding on to is coming off of you.
Yeah.
Lucky they don't have to work very hard for their supper, so they're not aggressive.
But I bet you if somebody stuck their hand in the water, they'd get bit.
Oh yeah. I wonder why they had those bars welded around so people couldn't reach through. Then that one stupid drunk lady, I want to pet it. Oh, I was waiting for her to get dumb and stick her hand in there. I was getting the phone ready. I was going to record that shit. Have it rip her hand off and her starting to scream. Me starting to laugh. All on video. And her dumbass drunk boyfriend. What a cornball that guy was. God, annoying. Yeah, there's always got to be somebody that's annoying on one of those deals.
Yeah. I didn't really pay attention to her. It was that fucking chick that was flirting with everybody who had the combat disabled fucking boyfriend or husband or something. I paid to be a stripper.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just thinking to
Yeah.
myself, bitch, the only way they'd let you fucking dance is if you paid them. She was not a good
Yeah,
woman.
I forgot about her. Well, she wasn't the same one, was she? Was she the one that
No.
was okay? So that other one was about 3 sheets to the wind. She wanted to pet the alligators. They're so cute. I was like, yeah, stick your hand out there. Stick your hand out there.
Give him a kiss. Go on. Stick your face right down there.
Yeah. That was pretty interesting, though. That was kind of a cool trip.
Yeah.
And it was fun hanging out in the back of the boat talking to the tour guide because he was pretty funny.
Yeah. We were ballast.
That's right. We were there to keep the nose of the boat up.
And we did a fine job of it.
That's right. We did a hell of a good job. Yeah, it felt bad for that guy's that broad's husband or whatever he was, because yeah, she was a fucking bitch.
Then RO, of course, remembers the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Of course,
Oh
we
yeah,
like to
that's what
call them-
RO was talking about. He says, "Don't forget about the gay bachelor party in the other boat."
of course, we like to call them the Ridgeline Wranglers.
Oh, I think they did get into some ridge lines. Now you probably hurt his feelings, you bastard.
I'm sorry, RO.
Not really.
No. I don't want him to get too emotional this early in the morning.
Oh, it's too late. The Honda Ridgeline is a fine, versatile vehicle. Proceed to shut the fuck up. I got passed by a Honda Ridgeline the other day, but they had to have the tailgate down so the wind resistance didn't slow them down.
You know what RO's favorite part about being in the artillery was?
What's that?
Reaming out the bore. He likes shoving it deep in there.
Fantasies with giant Q-tips.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, shit. He says, my Ridgeline transported True Blood to tacos. He wasn't complaining. Oh, that changes everything. You never said that you rode it with him in his Ridgeline.
I did.
Well, as
He
long
did.
as it was for the love of tacos, it's no homo.
That's true.
Oh, Godfather Ramadi called him a tube stroker. Oh, I gotta mow the lawn today. We've had so much rain lately. You could seriously mow twice a week. And it's been a week since I mowed mine. I'm like, oh, like a little jungle out there. We better go get some breakfast made and then go mow the lawn before it gets to 90 degrees.
Yeah, do it early.
It's either do it early or do it later this afternoon, but got to get it done. Well, I will talk to you later.
Bye, Abe.
Bye.
What's up? Single Town. Howdy, soap. Mana, mana. Howdy, Riggs. Mr. Barrow, I don't believe I've said hello. Ah, sit on that thing. Well, hello there, Mr. Seraphin. Hope I didn't leave you sitting too long.
No, it's a cool. Salute, Brandon. How are you today?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Not bad. I can't complain.
I think I'm going to do a little stream before Hammers tonight. Dedicated to the White Knights out there who are attacking the memory of our dearly departed brother SCE. Because these guys are absolutely 100% doing the bidding of Miss Elite. And they've taken her fight as their own. And I'm going to make one last stream about them, and then I'm going to fucking forget about them forever.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So, today's Truancy cartoon may be the very last.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah. I've had enough. That's, to fucking fight a fucking dead man to make a fucking woman happy. I don't know how much more of a scumbag you can be.
We'll see.
You know?
Each time we thought they posted the worst thing, right? It only gets worse. So
Tailor-Made Man was just a harbinger of things to come, I guess.
so yeah, why not? I was just, disgusted what they did yesterday, but I was not surprised. He'll be back. I think Brandon just, is in a bad signal area. That's it. He will be back soon. A bacon sandwich with Swiss cheese. Yeah, I know. I always ruin the fun, did that. Yeah. Happy Father's Day, brothers. Cheers.
All right, Seraphin. Sorry about that. My parents called me.
Oh, there you go. He's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my second guess was right. You had a phone call. Good.
What was your
Welcome
first
back.
guess?
But the signal.
Oh.
So we're gonna talk about white knights and Sims, I guess, tonight.
Yep. Well, I'm wondering, if they're forever in the friend zone because you know they are. And she has sex with somebody else. Does that make them cuckolds?
Yeah,
I don't
technically,
know.
yes. Well, was he watching?
I don't know. I think that reckoning is stretching the definition of cuckold. Because doesn't it have to be like your woman having sex with somebody else?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hot to us, spit on that thing.
Hell yeah. The friend zone. Oh boy. I don't know. Really, technically, it's not a relationship, right? If
Yeah.
you're just in the friend zone. So, not exactly cuckold,
No.
but I think most men are discussed to the idea of the woman hovering around. Oh, it's an open relationship. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if Miss Elite is promiscuous or not. I do know that Mr. Elite did not want to have sex with her. So,
The rejection stinks.
yeah,
Still today.
and that's the whole reason that she's angry at SCE, because he was friends with Mr. Elite, and they were kind of laughing about the whole airport thing.
Yeah, I remember that. She was rejected on the airport.
Oh, hell no! I believe was the direct quote.
Notorious BMI.
Yeah.
So, no. Well, I guess we can really call it cold, if he's just in the friend zone. But yeah, that's a tricky question.
It is a tricky question. We'll have to ask the audience tonight to pipe up on that one. I just had an idea for a song. I wonder if Psychotoxin will do a rush order for me.
You can still ask, right?
Yeah.
He's doing good stuff. I like it.
Yeah, he is.
Bite me.
That's a good song, especially the heavy metal version. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, sure. And I know he wrote the music and the arrangements and the chords, everything. Just use the AI tool to produce it. That's it.
Yeah.
And it sounds awesome. I like it.
I draw, but I can't draw like fucking AI can draw, right?
Mhm.
And I'm sure, a lot of that is the same with making the music. Cybertoxic can play, Cybertoxic can sing. He just can't do it like the AI can.
I heard that he had his original song, meaning voice and guitar, on his new channel. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, his process is pretty interesting.
I guess it depends, on the project, and methods may vary. That's for sure. I think not every musician approach the music the same way.
one guy in his apartment with a computer did that,
Hmm.
you know, and it didn't really cost him a lot of money. So compared to traditional music production, it's pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, but that changed also, with technology. I would say last 5 to 10 years, it became always cheaper and cheaper, and now you can really do good quality stuff in your home studio at home.
Right. But, if you don't know how to play drums, what are you going
Ah,
to
yeah.
do? You
You
know?
can use a program for that.
Well, he did.
So that's it. Not It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Just use something, a beat you like, and you start your composition over it. You need three things basically to make music, right? You need some kind of rhythm, you need harmony, and you need a melody. And there you go.
Have you ever heard of the Barney song?
Bernie song.
Barney,
No, I guess not.
it's on TV for a long time. Children's program.
Ah, okay, so no, I'm not familiar with that.
So, Penny was a rotund fish.
Hmm. Bottom feeder, right?
Reviled across the nation. And then one day Mr. Elite came and said, hell no, I ain't taking. Suddenly got really angry and she swore revenge. And even though Mr. Elite is gone, she still holds a grudge. Something like that,
You'll be inspired in lyrics.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But the melody, they stole the melody for the Barney song from Yankee Doodle.
Mm-hmm.
That,
That
yep,
one, right?
that's the one. the one. You gonna play for us?
Oh. I didn't start my guitar routine today. I didn't play Lost today, so I was not in the mood. You understand that, I guess.
Oh, I
But
guess. Okay.
yeah, next time.
Okay. This place called Schlotsky's Deli. They want to sell me a sandwich. They look pretty good on the billboard.
What kind of sandwich is it?
Looked like it had a lot of meat.
Bacon sandwich.
And it was on bread.
Add some Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Howdy, Frost.
Hey, Frost.
Just been super busy, so I figured since I'm not that busy today, I'd call in. So, how you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. Driving.
Yep. Oh yeah, I made a post that I think is really gonna piss off the fag house. So, since you guys want to know how Kush celebrates Father's Day since his dad is dead,
With he lights a candle to what's the name of that guy from Top of the Pops? Oh, fuck! I don't know. You tell me your joke. I'm fucking falling flat.
he has Manlitopia call him daddy. That's how he celebrates. That's how he celebrates Father's Day every year. He has Femboytopia call him.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
I mean, hey, the dead, I don't give a shit. They want to cross the line.
I did. I kind of went that direction too this morning. Jimmy Seville. That's the name of the guy.
Yeah. There's certain lines you don't cross. And it's like, I won't cross it, but if you cross it, it's like, all right, now I'm going to cross it because you crossed it. Like, it's like, I wasn't going to do it. It's kind of like if they tried to call my work or something like that, it's like, all right, now I'm calling your work because, I wouldn't cross that line initially, but since you did it first, it's like, all right, fuck you. You're trying to ruin my life. I'm going to do everything I can to ruin your life. So it's like, if you don't cross that line, I won't do it. It's one thing when you're just calling each other fags on the internet and shit like that. It's like, all right, whatever. But, when you cross that line, it's like, motherfucker, I'll cross it, but 10 times worse. But yeah, anyways, I had a garage sale all weekend, so I've been selling all my shit, getting ready to move, so.
How'd that go? You get a bunch of your stuff gone?
Yeah, I only made a couple $100, so nothing too crazy, but it's better than nothing, so.
Yeah.
And then in about 40 days, I'm going over to the island for a week to get my land cleared, so I already gave the guy a deposit and got everything set up, so yeah, I think it's about between 40 to 45 days I'll be over there. Getting a 120-foot driveway put in and a quarter acre cleared, and I'll probably go check out Volcanoes National Park and go do some other stuff and then come back. So
Yep. I hope you have a good time, and as well as getting a bunch of shit done. But the getting shit done part's the most important. And
yeah,
something's bound to fuck up. It'd be good that you're there to fix it.
well, that's why I want to be there when the land clearing starts. So to make sure, it's done how I want it and they don't fuck it up, or, because my property has, Riggs has been to my property and he's seen it. My property is got a lot of tall grass on it instead of rainforest because a long time ago, a clearing company showed up to the wrong property.
Yeah.
And they started clearing shit. So they cleared most of my neighbor's property and they cleared about a quarter acre of my property. So I already have a quarter acre that's pretty much cleared. That's just tall grass, and it just needs to get, the tall grass needs to be cut down and gravel needs to be thrown down instead. So I already kind of got some clearing. So I just, I got to put in the driveway and do a little bit more clearing, and then I'll have more than enough room to set up base camp. But yeah, I want to be there to make sure, they don't fucking show up. Because, could you imagine if I pay the money and their dumbasses show up to a different property and fucking clear it, and I just paid to get somebody else's property cleared, and then I go for the final move and none of my property is cleared or anything? I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
And I got some fruit trees that I don't want them to cut down too. So, because the guy went and he looked at my property and he's like, "Oh, you got a bunch of fruit trees on your property," and I didn't know because he probably walked around and went some places where I didn't really go on the property, or maybe the fruit wasn't blooming, wasn't showing when I was there last. And he was like, yeah, you got a bunch of fruit trees on your property. And I'm like, all right, cool, bet. So, yeah, I want to make sure he don't cut those down.
Yep. Hey, I am doing a stream tonight about all the disrespect that was shown SCE yesterday. And then I'm going to be done with them fuckers. I'm never going to talk about them again.
Yeah, it's probably the best idea to don't show them too much attention. Because let's face it, that's why they're doing it. They're irrelevant. Nobody gives a fuck about them. They get no views. So them attacking SCE is kind of just a desperate way to try. They're like a woman. They're trying to get attention. They're trying to get views, and they know if they attack somebody that we were all really good friends with, that a lot of guys are going to get mad and start attacking them. So they're like a bitch. They want the attention.
What I figured out is that they they do want everything you just said, but that's the primary reason they're doing it is because they're white knighting for Miss Elite. This
Yeah,
is
they
really,
want that.
Yeah,
they want
really
that
her
fat
fight.
black gorilla Punyiti. That's what they want.
They're
Kush wants
permanently
to
in the
take
friend
his
zone.
micro peepee and put it in her fupa, and then they wanna see whose fupa is bigger, his fupa or her fupa.
Yeah, but these guys, they have just shown themselves to be 100% blue-pilled simps. They are
Well,
white knight.
it just shows you that these guys simping is in their blood. First, they simp for Good Mother and did whatever the fuck Good Mother said. And then once they got into it with Good Mother, they had to find another woman that they could fucking simp over. And then when it goes south with Miss Elite, they'll just find another woman they can fucking simp for.
Yeah.
So
They're simping for Beth too.
yeah. Kush is hoping he can get in there next.
Oh.
No, actually, she's too old for Kush. He likes him young.
Well, she's approximately the same age as Good Mother, if not a little older.
Kush is gonna be like, "Hey Beth, you got any pictures when you were like 8 years old? If you can give me if you can give me some of those, that'll work." But yeah, they're all just fucking simps at the end of the day. Simping for Miss Elite, simping for Good Mother. These guys are so fucking retarded. Remember when fucking Kush, when they're hanging out with that Troon, and that Troon doxed Kush and stabbed him in the back?
Oh yeah.
It's like, you motherfuckers, that's what you get trying to hang out with all these feminists and Troons.
And every time they try and get in with a more high-profile woman, they get fucked.
Yeah, they never learn their lesson. They're like, oh, it's going to be different this time. 2 weeks later, oh, she fucking stabbed me in the back. No shit, Sherlock. But yeah, they're just all retarded. I kind of just like make fun of them because I think it's funny. Because it is really funny to just make fun of them and trigger them. And Kush gets beyond mad when you call him a diddler, so.
Or when you fucking make fun of his stupidity.
Yeah.
Because he's got to be the fucking smartest.
But yeah, that motherfucker is going to be a new Batman villain. Instead of the Riddler, he's the diddler. Somebody needs to make that with AI.
Well, I'm fucking done with him after.
Diddle me this, Batman.
I may not even fucking do that stream tonight. I may just fucking just call it quits on that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm just so fucking disgusted.
Yeah, I wouldn't even really do a stream about it, dude, because they're just going to be like, ninja watching, pulling their micro penises, all happy that we're talking about it. If anything, just like make a couple of memes or whatever.
Nah, I'm done. I'm done with it.
Yeah, I get it, dude.
You know, a guy that didn't even make any comments has at least fucking, what is it now, 7 hours ago, had fucking 1,200, people coming to see him and fucking give him his regards. You know, that's a lot of fucking respect.
Yeah. Yeah, I was reading through the thing Billy Von Baum made, and I left a comment and I was reading everybody's comments. SCE, he was a good guy. When I was on my first or second channel, I can't remember which, he found me and he brought me into the Discord and he introduced me to the MGTOW community and he introduced me to, most of the guys. Without SCE, I probably wouldn't know most of you guys. He's the one that brought me in. And
Yeah.
me, him, and Real Talk, we'd stay up for hours just talking, like, whether, what's going on in the world or conspiracy shit or whatever. And, SCE, I consider him a good friend and he was a good guy. And he doesn't deserve to get attacked. And what Kush and these fucking retards don't get is every single one of us is gonna die one day. There's no fountain of youth. There's no magic pill that you fucking take where you live forever. So one day it's gonna be them too. And it's like, motherfucker, it's like, you realize that since you danced on people's graves, now when you die, people are gonna dance on your grave, most likely. And the only difference is, so SCE, had hundreds of comments and a bunch of people that actually cared about him. These guys, when they die, there's gonna be fucking no one cares about them. Fucking there's gonna be no obituary thing with nice comments or anything. For them, it's just gonna be people making fun of them, and other than that, nobody else cares about them because they're fucking retarded. So what do you guys think about that? Oh shit, he dropped.
He will be back.
Yeah, probably technical issues or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, SCE, did a lot of good in the manosphere, especially behind the scenes. So, that's why he had all those nice comments of people that, he's actually helped and touched and people that cared about him. Where, when Kush dies or Bullets dies, nobody is going to give a fuck. Because they didn't do nothing good. They didn't help anybody. They didn't change anybody's lives.
Maybe in worse.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh shit. What's going on?
I
He's
just
back.
went through. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers. Sometimes when you go across state lines, the StreamYard gets funky. Can you guys hear me?
Yes?
Yeah, I can hear you, Brandon.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Dak. Hey, Hemi.
What's up, guys, in the chat?
I think I said hello to everybody else, but if I didn't, hello.
But yeah, lately, like I pop in the chat every once in a while, but I've just been really busy trying to fucking move and, been working a lot and stacking cash. So, I'll like pop up in the chat for a little bit, but a lot of times I can't really stay long just because I've been busy and everything's going according to plan. So it takes time. I'd love to be over there now, but in about 40 days, I'll be on the Big Island, getting my land cleared. That'll be another step. And then after that, I got to figure out what exactly I'm going to live in. I have some ideas. Probably just going to do a shipping container, but I'm still kind of looking around. And then I got to figure out, to get my animals there and my truck and everything. So,
And this is beautiful Siloam Springs, Arkansas. There's the trailer court. Complete with a fat chick wearing boxer shorts and a t-shirt.
you sure that it wasn't just Kush hanging outside the KOA?
I'm positive. This was, believe it or not, a step down from the KOA, maybe 2 steps. It was one of them trailer parks.
Oh yeah, and another thing, Kush and Bullets and shit, they want to like talk shit about people. It's like those guys, it's like, all right, Kush, you're fat, you can't get up a flight of stairs. It's like you want to talk shit about SCE, but it's like, dude, you're a druggie and you're out of shape. It's like, motherfucker, your time probably ain't far away. So I just think it's funny when guys want to talk shit about the dead, but it's like your bad habits have your foot in the grave to be right behind them, basically.
Yeah. I think it's funny that people who won't show themselves, like Kush, he does show his face, but none of the rest of them guys show themselves. And they will talk mad smack on folks, but
Yeah.
they don't have, anything but their word, which is proved worthless, to go on.
Yep, exactly. Well, I mean, they're irrelevant. Look at Bullets. He doesn't even fucking stream on YouTube anymore. That
No.
motherfucker lost his channel, and he's on Rumble, and he gets like 3 views, and the majority of the people watching are fucking troons and weirdos.
And
So
our
it's
guys
like at
fucking
the end
hate
of
watching.
yeah, and it's like at the end, at the end of the day, could Bullets say anything that would hurt my feelings or get under my skin? It's like, no, he's a giant fucking retard that is pro fucking LGBT, pro all this fucking weirdo shit. And these guys are such pussies. They don't even leave their comments on. It's like I can't take anything you guys say serious because if somebody leaves you a mean comment, you get fucking sand in your vagina and you get your feelings all hurt. And it's like, motherfucker, turn on your goddamn comments, you fucking
Well,
pussies. I always
it
have my
doesn't
comments
matter
turned
now.
on.
They're no, in my opinion, they are no longer manosphere content creators.
No, they're true.
You can't
content creators.
fucking do what they do and be considered fucking part of the manosphere. These guys are part of the problem. They're part of the gynocentrism. They are fucking serving women. They are part of the fucking problem. They're irredeemable at this point in time.
Yeah, and here's the thing: Miss Elite hates MGTOW. She's talked about it for years, and the only reason why she's
We
like
know.
has an alliance with them is because she thinks it's funny that she has 2 guys that say they're MGTOW, but she controls like a
3.
fucking puppet on a 3, and they basically do whatever she says, and she's basically controlling them like a puppet on a string, and she probably gets off on having 3 guys that say they're MGTOW even though they're not. She's getting off on it.
Yeah, they're completely in the friend zone, doing her bidding. Yes, my
Yeah,
queen.
Hmm?
Yes,
I
my queen.
I made fun of them. Will you touch it now? Please. If I call them an incel, will you touch it?
Yeah. And the answer to that is no, she won't, because
Yeah.
they're in the permanent friend zone.
Yeah. I remember Kush trying to talk to Miss Elite, and he's like, "Oh, black girls are into me." It's like, no, black girls ain't even into you, motherfucker. You got fucking Bubba that would probably be into you, but that's about it.
Oh man, Latopia kind of worships him.
Yeah. By black girls being into him, he probably just made black. He probably made Manlatopia do blackface while dressed up like a 16-year-old girl, and he's like, "See, I get black bitches, you guys."
Damn.
It's like, no, no, Ninja, that's just Manlatopia in blackface. No, it's not. See, it's got a weave on its head. Yeah, because you put it there, retard. But yeah, just call because I'm about to go hit the gym, and I got to see if my friend still wants to go. I got a friend from work that's been going with me for like a week, but he kind of pussied out on Friday because our last workout he almost passed out because he couldn't handle because we're lifting heavy and shit. So now I think he's kind of afraid to go to the gym with me. So and then I'm probably gonna take the dog to the dog park. It's a pretty nice day out.
I'm about a half hour from finishing this run, and I'm gonna stop the stream then.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just drinking some caffeine to wake up. Gonna take a shower, get ready, go to the gym, and then probably go to the dog park. But I'll be in the chat for a little bit, hanging out. So it was good talking to Brandon. Good seeing you, Seraphin. Good seeing the guys in the chat. I'm gonna jump out. You guys go, guys in the chat, go check out my post about how Kush celebrates Father's Day by Manlatopia calling him daddy. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey, put a link to
All
that
right.
in the Discord, okay?
All right.
Uh,
All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm just fucking done. I'm just fucking done with them.
Just the the last shot and move on.
Yeah, just fucking, I'm fucking done.
I think Frost pointed everything out, right?
Yeah,
Useless cons and irrelevant. They don't belong in here, and I agree with that.
yeah.
So you're gonna have plenty of time to be creative with something else.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Maybe I'll make a comic book.
I buy my character in your book.
But it ain't gonna be fancy or nothing. No graphic novel or anything like that. Fucking comic books like they were when I was a little kid. Fucking 25 cents, but adjusted for inflation.
Yeah,
Fucking done on newsprint with a nice cover.
yeah. Why not? I like the memes you do, thumbnails, right, and all the stuff you do with AI. I think you're very good at it.
Yeah, I got to get a better AI program where I'm not censored.
Ah, yeah,
But
that of course.
I was planning on doing something like that once I stop driving,
Hmm.
because it's really hard to have a bunch of shit in the truck, and I don't have room for a fucking even a laptop.
Yeah, no, keep it simple.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of doing like a cartoon too, just so I wouldn't have to worry about publishing physically.
Yeah, digital format.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, and that's part of the technology. It's same for the music and all kinds of arts, right?
Yeah. Pardon me.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. I've kind of got one more fucking Trunsy cartoon, but I don't know if I'll publish it even. We'll see. Probably not.
Okay, so in my mind, when this kind of situation occurs, I got the song. I know you don't like the band, but from Fate No More, and the song is "The Last Cup of Sorrow,"
Mm-hmm.
and I I listened to the song until I got enough, and then I move on. That's my way to deal with it.
Yeah. The thing is this is sort of a work in progress. I don't know. But I really, emotionally, I'm fucking just done.
Oh yeah. So let me try remember the lyrics of the song. Is this is getting old, and so are you. Everything you know and ever knew will be someday behind you. It's your lost cup of sorrow. So finish it today.
God, I gotta piss. I know what I'm gonna do when we go to drop the trailer off. I'll water the Walmart parking lot.
Don't water the dog. De-water.
It's been 3 hours
Yeah.
since I was last out of the truck. The dog's ready for dewatering as well, I'm sure. He's probably, Senor, I have to pee too. I just cannot say out loud. But he's not giving me the paw right now.
Yeah, he's waiting you stop.
Yeah.
It's the end of your ride anyway today, right?
Well, I don't know. I've got. When I get there, I'll have about 4 hours left on my clock. And they may send me off, but I won't be able to finish whatever job they send me to. I may be able to deliver today, but I won't be able to get back here. And then tomorrow's my last day, and then I do 2 days off and come back on Thursday. Because Walmart, you're only driving 5 days a week.
I understand. Yeah.
The back way into their distribution center is really pretty, though. I like this part of the drive. Even if it's kind of windy.
The part you on right now?
Yeah. Part I'm on right now is probably the straightest. But
No, but didn't you use the same roads back and forth those last days?
yes.
Okay, so yeah, I know it can be curvy.
Howdy, Hemi. I usually don't buy fireworks for the 4th of July, but I kind of have a desire to blow something up right now.
50 cal.
Maybe not that much.
Yeah, I might try this.
What are you gonna try?
Oh, some tools in a private range.
Well, if you ever make it over to the U.S., man, you should try to come next April, so you can be part of the helicopter hog hunt.
I heard about that. So. Oh man, it's what, $600 for a half hour? Ooh.
No, it's I believe it's 900, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Like a grand for.
Yeah, basically $1,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure after you buy ammunition, it'll be 1,000. So, but shooting a fucking pig out of a helicopter with semi-automatic fucking, come on.
That's a fucking blast.
I may only do it one time in my life, but by God, I'm gonna fucking do it.
Oh man, I don't know if I can manage, to travel that long distance, right? But let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Blasting
You could
the
always
pig.
you could always leapfrog it, Go to Iceland and take a day off, see the volcano, then fly to Canada and shave Hemi.
Yeah.
Then go from Canada to Texas.
And there we go.
And blast fucking pigs.
With a minigun.
It'd be cool if they had a fucking minigun. I'd pay even more money for the minigun. Shit.
I agree.
How
that
awesome
was-
would that be?
Yes. Straight from the Matrix. Oh man.
Yeah, that pink mist over there, that used to be a pig.
That's a 30 color, right? I guess.
They have different kinds out there. I've seen the smallest I've seen is a 22, and the biggest I've seen was like the Sea Whiz. They use fucking 20 millimeter or 30 millimeter, something like that. Big fucking bullet, the size of a fucking hot dog. Right?
There we go.
But only the government can afford to shoot those goddamn things.
Oh yeah. On a taxpayer dollar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're going on. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
There's a place you can rent a fucking tank. You can rent a World War II Sherman tank and shoot shit too. I think that it's called Demolition Ranch. Can imagine hitting a pig with a fucking tank shell. Pow! Got it.
Definitely.
They've got free coffee in the Walmart distribution center. I like that too. They'll have a cup.
But the water first.
Yes, that's, you got to have the order correct. I don't think my body would let me forget it. So. Man, two old ladies are driving that convertible in front of me, and the one driving is so fucking short. You can't even see the top of her head.
how can, how can she see the road?
I don't know. She's keeping it between the lines, though.
By habit.
I guess. with this idiot here pulled out right in front of me. I guess Civic thinks he's bulletproof.
And truck proof.
Well, I'm glad I'm fucking empty.
Yep. That makes a huge difference.
It does. If he'd have done that this morning when I was full and it was raining,
Ooh.
we'd have had fucking Civic Patty on the front of the truck.
Yeah, better not.
And here we are at a Walmart. Be right back. Hello.
Hi there. Empty?
I am empty.
Is it locked?
Yes.
I will need you to come to the back and open the door or
Okay.
unlock it after you pull up. But
Okay.
you're going to be going to zone T.
Yep. Shut up, truck. And I'm fucking OCD about parking. It's got to be straight. Got to be fucking straight. Time to de-water, Sam.
Yeah, I know the drill. I let you focus on your driving when you need.
Yeah. Sam has a tick.
Oh.
I got it. Got him before he latched on. Yeah, there he is. Are you going to go potty? It's like, oh, that's a good idea. Go potty, Sam. Sammy, go potty. You don't got to go? All right. Up. Good dog.
Shut up, truck.
Exactly. All right. Time for me to sign off. And, hey, Artfire.
Are you gonna stream tonight?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
No, apparently somebody has created a
Yep.
Successful Endeavors account.
Mhm.
Mhm.
At Hammer 10. Mhm.
Lovely. Well, fuck them. That's more of the same assholes. Fuck those guys. They're no longer, you know, fuck them. I'm done with them, son of bitches.
Okay.
No marriage. And thank you very much, Artfire, for telling us that. Yeah, that's Miss Elite or one of her white knights. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Dak, I don't think I'm going to stream tonight. It's been a hard week with getting the news on SCE and everything. I was going to do a fucking stream about those assholes, but I've just decided that I'm fucking done with them. I'm just fucking done with them. They've proved themselves to be fucking white knights for a woman for the last fucking time. I'm just fucking tired of them. They get nothing but blocks from now. If any of you ranches see them, it doesn't matter, you know, if it's Manlatopia, Kush, fucking Lazarus, any of them guys,
Snipe on sight.
slap on sight. Just fuck them. They don't deserve a voice in the manosphere because they're servants of the gynocracy. Fuck them. I'm done. Everybody knows that Kush is a fucking child molester. I've been at it for 2.5 years telling people that. And now, with this latest attack on SCE, I'm just fucking done with them. There's people know who they are. If you want to go for it, go for it. I ain't gonna stop you. I'll probably laugh at whatever you come up with, but I'm just fucking done. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. Enough of them guys. I'm just fucking done.
Okay.
I've had enough. You know, they have gone down and down and down and down and down till we didn't think they could go lower, and then they did. So fuck them. I'm fucking done with them. They're not even worth fucking scraping off the bottom of my shoe anymore. They're lower than dog shit. So I have fought a good fight. I have fucking riled them boys up. I fucking told the truth about their fucking sexuality. You know, there is no such thing as a fucking trans MGTOW or gay MGTOW or fucking any of that crap.
No.
You know?
MGTOW is for normal men. That's it.
It's for normal men. You know, and yes, you're right, Vero. Even Sam will ignore them from now on. Although he may lift his leg. I don't know. He's a dog. So, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. The only way you have to worry about any of that stuff is if you're fucking a woman, right? If you're a guy trying to be a woman, you don't have to worry about that. If you're fucking another dude, you don't have to worry about that. Maybe if you're a fucking chick that gets an addictomy. But they're so fucking few and far between, who cares, you know? What was that one fucking little actress lady who now hates being a fucking man? But she cut her tits off and fucking got a fucking cock. Sorry, bitch. You're neither now. And, yeah. And on my channel, at least, no women are allowed. No, they can't talk on here, you know. None of that stuff. So I'm just done with the whole fucking lot of them fellers. I've had enough. They've completely shown themselves out of the manosphere. They are nothing but, you know, a bitch for some fucking woman now. So that's why another reason why I know that the golden age of MGTOW is ahead of us. This all these people that cry about fucking today's content has no soul. Well, you know what, motherfucker, if you don't like what people are making, make your own. You know,
Go fuck yourself and don't come back.
looking all you're doing when you say that the fucking golden age of MGTOW, you know, is behind us and all the great content was back then and there's nothing good being made now, it means you're not listening to all kinds of good people out there. You know, listen to Rat. If you want a positive message, go listen to Rebel Against Defeat. That'll give you a positive message. If you want to, you know, if you're concerned about men's mental health, go listen to Pops. You know, if you want a good fucking laugh and some wisdom, go listen to Hammer. If
Or
you
Chronic.
Or Chronic. Yeah. It's fucking highly entertaining shit out there, and there's new content creators coming every day. You know, or go listen to fucking Father Saunders. You know, if you want to, you know, have your voice heard, come here. I have the chat posted, or the panel link posted in the chat every day almost, except when I get retarded and forget to put it in there.
I remind you.
Yeah. And I'm on for a long time. This is a space to just come hang out. And, you know, I work. Other people fucking work while they're in here. You know, like Hemi, we have to get after him sometimes because he ear rapes us. But he's always doing something. So if you feel like hanging out with somebody while you're doing something, come on in here. You're not going to fucking have any bitches to worry about. None of that stuff. So, you know, and if you get fucking, you know, you're feeling bad about yourself, you can come in here and make fun of RO. So. I'm just kidding about that. He's actually a master wrench in here, so if you fucking piss him off, you're gone. But
Itu bado. Back of There you go.
yeah, but Hemi, you know, he'll make you a snack. It looks like he has a bag of dicks ready. And one thing Hemi would add to my closing monologue is, can you help me out, Seraphin? What would he say?
Yeah, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. Eh?
That's right.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
He's Canadian, so you got to say that.
Sorry.
So, peace out, brothers. I may or may not be on later today with another stream of driving. But if I'm not, I'll be on tomorrow, and y'all have a great afternoon. Bye-bye.
Bye for now.